see the lead is when they pass the Moose Lake again. Here we have some Norwegians going downhill, Israeli, Germany. Already a lot of clouds here in the downhill.
Yes, and as you can see already at this part of the track there are gaps, and time is growing for the leaders.
Yes, the climbs really sort this race out immediately.
Yes.
They are so tough. Yeah, these young guys doing this without any problems. There's Max Wiklund Hellstadius, the Swede, and here's... That must be... No, I didn't see who it was for the Swedes. Norwegian races. We have 27 nations here in Huskvarna for these European Championships competing. And almost 400 riders, if you count them all.
Yeah. And there is the electric bike at the end of the pack, so everyone has passed this technical section at the top of the ostrich hill, and we'll see them next time as they are making their way up again. There's a downhill course that we can't see here, but it's really fast and flowing, and a nice jump that we saw yesterday on Julien Absalon's Instagram.
Yeah, I stand by the course a couple of days ago, see him training, and when he came down those jumps and into the berms, it felt like a motorbike, so extremely powerful. Long jump, taking it on landing on the back wheel like a motorbike, and just pushed. I was stoked standing beside the track there, seeing coming.
Yes, of course, very exciting to see those top riders trying out the course here.
Yes, and now there are the leading pack is heading around the Moose Lake. We will soon see them pass in front of us here.
Yeah, here they are.
Still, as I can see on their jerseys, is still Titouan Caro and Victor Koretsky having a couple of meters down to next rider. And that's Marcel Gurini. I thought I saw the Swiss cross there. This is Jan Wassel, number 4 in this race so far. Then there's quite a gap down to next rider. Now we're waiting for the Danes, Sebastian Fini Karstensen and Simon Andreasen, and here it looks like we have 2 of those red-shirted Danes. It also looks like a Dutch, one of the Dutch riders.
Yes, that might have been Emil Linde on their back there too.
Yeah, that might have been. Here we have them. Here's Emil Linde.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Going with Italian and Swiss, and then we have another 2 of the Danes.
Yeah, so remember before this section right here where we see them on the other side of the Moose Lake, they have done another long climb and then through the single track in the forest.
And that was the climb that sorted the women's elite race, the women's under 23 race out yesterday, seeing Sina Frey overtake and
outclimb
Jenny Risvets with the 32nd in just that climb.
Yes,
so
that's right.
It's a lot to be done there. So here they're going down the fall of Fia for the first time of this day. It's still Titouan Caro leading the race. He's done that since the start, but now he has company with Victor Koretsky. Great start by these 2 French riders. Then we have a couple of seconds back. It's Marcel Gurini. Marcel, he did a great lap on the cross-country relay this Thursday. As he was one of those 4 Swiss riders taking the gold medal. That was Jan Wassel we saw before, and here's going downhill is
That's a German rider.
Yeah, that was a German rider who has been climbing well.
That might be Georg Ecker.
Georg Egger or Ben Sweinhoff. We will see when they pass the finish rate.
And we'll soon have the split times for you here as they go out on the next lap.
Yes, and they're going really fast. It's 50 minutes, including the start loop. We will see race times, lap times around 13 minutes and 30 seconds.
That's a fast lap, all right. Of course, everyone is really psyched to get going, and we'll see if they show any signs of wear as we proceed here.
Yes.
So leading after first lap, Titouan Caro.
Yes, and followed by Viktor Koretsky, and then 13 seconds back we have Marcel Gurini, and then another 18 seconds we have Jan Vassel.
And that was Ben Sviehoff in 5th place.
Yeah, that was the quickest rider from Germany today. Great starter by Sviehoff, and there we have Martin Blums, Simon Andreasen, Sebastian Fini, Carstensen, Milan Vader. Simon Andreasen had a real bad start. Didn't get his feet in the pedal, or some problem with the chain, probably losing a lot of ground in that start.
That's right, and
trying to make that up now, but he's already lost 50 seconds.
And 10th place after the first lap, André Frischknecht. 11th, Emil Linde, Sweden. 12th, Nadir Koledani, Italy. 13th, Jonas Lindberg, Denmark. 14th, Malik Prudek, Czech Republic. 15th, Raphael Gay, France. Followed by Maximilian Foil from Austria.
And as riders passing the finish line, we now see Titouan Caro and Viktor Koretsky going uphill the switchback climb. So they already got a lot of seconds down to the first 20 riders.
We have something of a team time trial at the front of the race right now.
Yes, that is looks now. There's still a lot of laps to go, of course, but the French guys set up an incredible pace from start, and nobody has been able to follow. It's been too quick. Here's one who's going really fast now. It's Ben Sweihoff, taking positions all the time, starting with bib number 21. Martin Blums, the Latvian guy, also doing a great race so far, followed by Simon Andreasen, Milan Vader, and Sebastian Fini Carstensen. Here's another couple doing great races so far. André Frischknecht, the home favorite, Emil Linde, reigning European Championship champion in cross-country elimination.
And we now see the lead pack soon at the bottom here of the Ostrich Hill after the downhill section across the rock garden.
Yes, and here we have some other riders, not top 15 yet in this race. Yes, here Caro, Koretsky going downhill, going all together. Doesn't seem like they're having any problems in the downhills. Last time we saw them at the finish line and got a checkpoint, there was 30 seconds between them and the third place rider, Marcel Gurini. Now it's more.
Yes, about 20 seconds there.
Yeah. And next rider we will see is probably Jan Vassel from Czech Republic. And here they already are passing the tech zone and the feed zone. Both of them seem comfortable so far, riding hardtail bikes.
Yes, grabbing a bottle there, taking a sip and then letting it go. They don't want the extra weight going up this hill.
It can be hard to start this early. It's not even 10 a.m. here in Huskvarna, Sweden. But the upside with that is that it isn't that hot yet. It's around 16-18 degrees, sunny, no wind, so it's perfect conditions for cross-country Olympic riding.
Yes, maybe they have slept on their rollers tonight to make sure that their legs are fresh in this early.
Yeah. So we're waiting for Jan Vassel. We saw Marcel Gurini going through the tech zone. Here Jan Vassel, also riding a hardtail bike. We see a lot of hardtail bikes today. And then Ben Sveihoff. Oh, some problem here for Jan Vassel. That's a shame for him.
Yes, as you know, in a short, tight race like this with the long uphills, you can't really afford any technicals. We really hope that John Russell is soon back again chasing.
Yeah, you see it takes a little bit time to change the wheels when you don't have the quick releases anymore, but the new through axles, they're a little bit more stiff, so that's the big advantage with that one.
Exactly. Technical progress always leads to some backlash, of course.
Yes. Still Tituan and Viktor Koretsky in the lead. Keep on pushing here in the longest uphill of the day. Soon on the top of this ostrich hill, passing the beer tent.
Yeah, they look really comfortable riding this hill.
Really comfortable, and they are the quickest on this track for the moment, making time to the rest or every pedal stroke almost. There's Gurini, and soon we will see the time gap between Koretsky and Tituan Caro and Gurini. Last time it was 13 seconds. It feels like it's a couple of seconds more now.
Yes, I think they had almost 20 seconds at the start of this climb up the ostrich hill.
Yes, now it's 23 seconds. So keeping it together good. Still Gurini doesn't lose that much time to the two French riders. And then we see Swyhoff climbing. I think Swyhoff also is going really fast at the moment.
Yeah, what we learned yesterday was that the leaders were able to gain about 15 seconds per lap.
Yeah, each time they go up the long climb, they make around 15 seconds if they keep the same pace as they did laps before. If you compare them to the other riders.
Yes.
Andreasen make his way up the field, is now in 5th place, though he has lost an hour of 10 seconds to Koretsky and Tituan, but it's the same as the other riders. But he's now up for contention for the bronze medal, it looks like. And this is the first year for Andreasen as under 23 riders, so he still have a couple of years competing in this class.
That's right, and he's also a great cyclocross rider.
Yes, junior world champion 2 years ago, so he really knows how to handle a cyclocross bike too. That was Ben Schweyoff is over there going downhill, and here we see them on the downhill course, hitting the last long uphill through the woods on this race.
Yes, that's the third uphill, and that will lead him up again towards the arena around the Moose Lake.
Yes. There we saw the Italian Nadir Colidani. He also did a cross-country elimination. Here's Ben Swyhoff chasing Marcel Guerini.
Taking on the third hill.
And after him we saw a little glimpse of Simon Andreasen.
A couple of riders making their way down the technical top part there of the ostrich hill.
Yes, and there's still top 10 riders going down here, so as you can see, the gaps are really big already on this second lap. Still a lot of laps to go.
Yeah, if you want to stay in contention on this tough climbing track, you really need to have a good start.
Some problem there for the Italian rider, and clipped the pedal, but made it down safely. That was
Ian Petton.
Ian Petton from Great Britain. He did also ride the cross-country relay a couple of days ago,
Yes,
taking 4th place for Great Britain.
Exactly. Great Britain has their medals going now and are probably hungry for more.
Yeah, taking gold yesterday in junior women's competition with Sophie Wright, and the bronze medal in the women under 23 competition with Evie Richards.
Yes, really impressive climbing by Sophie, right?
Yes, she was a really good climber, looking a little bit like Chris Froome with high speed and high cadence when attacking. There we had Martin Zetterberg, the home favorite, the bronze medal from the cross-country elimination, going downhill here. He's a great downhill rider. I'm not sure, but I think he took the medal in the Swedish downhill championship a couple of years ago.
Yeah, so a very technical rider too, of course.
Yes.
Explosive.
Yes, explosive and technical, but that's not all you need to be on this course. You also have to be a great climber. That was Dennis Wahlqvist. I forgot to mention Dennis before. We have five Swedes today. Dennis Wahlqvist competing for Alingsås Cycle Club, or Serneke Allebike Racing Team, I mean, from Alingsås.
That's right, and you could see the two leading French riders at the other side of the Moose Lake there. We will soon have them riding down the Fall of Fia into the arena area, and we'll have time splits for you as they go out on the next lap.
Here we have Gurini on third place. And behind him we have, last time we saw them, there was Ben Zweihoff, and he was haunted by Simon Andreasen. So let's see if they are together, or if Ben still have a couple of seconds on Simon.
Yes, it's a long hill to get up to this part of the arena again. And if you're a good climber, of course, you can eat some time up.
Yes, and we saw Ben Zweihoff pass by the Moose Lake, and then we have Andreasen, and that might be Jan Wassel up on the bike again after his technical problem. He looks like Milan Vader, the Dutch rider. Now we will have the riders going down the Fall of Fia in just a minute here, in just a couple of seconds. Here they are. The two French riders still together out on the second lap, soon be hitting the third lap. It's Victor Koretsky and Titouan Caro. It's now Victor Koretsky deciding the pace. It's a great gap. Already back to Marcel Gurini, the Swiss riders.
Yes, and remember they have 6 laps on this course, and they will soon start their third.
France have had a really good championship so far, with a silver medal in the relay and a silver medal yesterday for Hélène Clausel in juniors women's race. And also, of course, gold and bronze in the junior men's race.
Yes, here they are with Viktor Koretsky leading the pack here with Titouan Caro on second.
Yes, it looks a little bit like the women's under 23, where we had Sina Frey and Jenny Risswitz getting a big gap already out on the second lap. And then they went together for a couple of laps before Sina Frey left Jenny behind.
Yes, it'll be interesting to see if the French riders here can match each other, or if someone decides to leave the other behind.
Here we have Marcel Gurini. He was 23 seconds back at the top of the climb, and now he has lost another 10 seconds or more. Yeah, now we have his 40 seconds. He has 40 seconds up to the two leaders, losing another 10 seconds. So it's going to be hard for Marcel to catch up with these two guys, unless they blow up completely on the climbs. But they so far seem comfortable attacking, going fast uphill.
Yes, and as you can see they're out of the saddle, so they doesn't look troubled yet with the uphills here. They're attacking the climbs right now.
Yeah. And it wasn't Jan Vassal who had joined Andreasen, it was the Latvian rider Martin Blooms. But there have 1 minute and 20 seconds up to the two leaders. Closing in though, just 40 seconds up to Gurini, so they're taking 10 seconds on Gurini since last checkpoint. Here's Jan Vassal, followed by Emil Linde, so Emil Linde going really strong by now.
Yes, Jan Vassal had a bit of a technical there earlier, and it's great to see he's back and still in 10th place.
Marcel Gurini going up. So, best Scandinavian so far, Simon Andreasen, then we have Emil Linde, Jonas Lindberg, the other Dane. Can't see any Norwegian rider yet, but guess they will come by soon. Here we have Petter Fagerhaug. Followed by the Sebastian Finne Carstensen, who had a great start, followed the leaders for half the first lap, but now he's been falling through the field. Sebastian winning the first under 23 World Cup in Cairns. See Ian Patton passing, and then we have Caro and Koretsky going on the ostrich up the ostrich hill in just a couple of minutes, couple of moments. Linde is following Jan Vassal. Vassal is
Yeah, Jan Vassal finished 15th place in the under 23 in Cairns, and I'm sure Emil Linde will be happy to try to attach to his back.
Yeah, through the feed zone, Viktor Koretsky, Titouan Caro. Viktor Koretsky setting the pace, and Titouan Caro follows him.
That's right, and Viktor Koretsky finished 55th place in the Elite Men in Cairns this spring, and Titouan Caro finished 3rd in the under 23 category.
Here we see the rest of the field going uphill the first climb, so they have a lot of time to take on the rest of the leaders, but it's big time gaps on this course, just like yesterday in the women's under 23 race.
And the leaders here are soon to be seen making the traverse on the ostrich hill, reaching the steepest part of the track with a maximum gradient of 21.
Yes, 21%. Here you see them. The average grade is 16% on this climb, and it takes them about 2 to 2.5 minutes from the bottom to the top.
Yeah, so a long climb, and of course on a cross-country track like this, the gradient varies, so it's a bit difficult to find rhythm.
Yeah, and we see Viktor Koretsky out of the saddle, and Titouan Caro sitting behind him. Still no attacking. It's maybe too early in this race. These two riders seems to be comfortable going together so far. Koretsky hitting a little bit of gas there in the steep part. Here we have, I think that's Adam Gustafsson from the nearby club, Eksjö Cycle Club. And here we have a rider from Israel. That was Gyniv, followed by number 61. That's Erik Pettersen from Norway. Another Norwegian there. That was Erik Hagestad. And here we have Dennis Wahlqvist.
Trying to get past the Dane there, but then having to slow down so he could make comfortable turn.
Yeah, and that could be a little bit irritating have to slow down on an uphill and to find the pace again, push a little extra power on the pedal to get on. Take a lot of effort.
Yes, and the guy in the pink hat and pink jacket right there is Martin Zetterberg's father.
Yeah, that's Göran Zetterberg, and he's one of the 2 race directors here today. Here we see the leaders. They have passed the single track section after the ostrich hill, and now they're going downhill again.
So Koretsky leading the 2 downhill here, no problem with that technical section.
Yes, and after this technical section, they're going down on the downhill course here in Huskvarna. They have a jump and some pumps, and a couple of nice berms. Here we can see that the split, and it's now 50 seconds between Koretsky, K.O. and Gurini. So Gurini is still losing 10 seconds more. And it looks like also Ben Zweihoff is losing a couple of more seconds to the 2 leaders.
I think we could see there that Emil Linde was climbing just ahead of Jan Wassel.
Yes, and we see here that Nadir Koledani, the Italian, has made his way up the field. He's now in 5th place, going together with Andreasen, Blooms, Frischknecht and Frischknecht. They have around 50 seconds up to the bronze medal.
Yes, and we're back here at the Ostrich Hill. And we'll soon have the 2 French leaders at making their way up the 3rd climb.
Yes, and here we have Gurini going down this downhill section with a lot of nice berms and jumps. And this is the start of the 3rd uphill into the woods.
Yeah, that uphill is not that steep, but a bit of rocky parts.
Yes, as you said, not that steep, but it's long. It takes also around 2 minutes, and have a couple of difficult passage uphill with some rocks and some roots. So you have to have good timing and hit the pedals on the right way to get traction. So if you make a mistake there, and you can lose a lot of time.
Yes, it's not a climb where you can be in your saddle the whole way. You have to get out at different parts, and then you reach the top for a single track that is technical with rocks and roots before they go back into the arena area and around the Moose Lake.
Yes, and here we have Nadir Koldani, Simon Andreasen and Andri Frischknecht. It seems like Martin Blooms is losing a little bit time now on the others. Here we have Milan Vader trying to catch the 4 rider in front of him. Here we see number 43. Seems like he has some problems with the bike.
Yes, Jodok Salzmann from Austria. Either a problem.
Maybe he. Emil Linde still in front of Jan Wassel, which is really impressive. No, that's not Jan Wass. Let's see. Yeah, number 4, Jan Wassel. Sorry, I thought I saw another thing on the checkpoint list. No problems for these riders going down here. Steep section and then a narrow turn to the right. So you have to keep the wheels in the right line, not to fall over. But of course, these riders are really technical and skilled. Here we have some fans waiting for the riders on follow FIA.
50% of the race, 6 laps in this U23 Men competition.
Koretsky and Titouan still together after the long climb in the woods, going out on their 4th lap soon.
Yeah, so we'll soon be about halfway through the race here, and we have some big time gaps.
Yes, but still a really interesting race with the 2 French guiders in front, and we have a little bit of a fight for the bronze medal too, with Ben Zweihoff in his to try to close the gap to Marcel Guerini. There was it was 30 seconds between Gurini and Svajhov when you saw them last time on the top of the climb.
Och var annars skulle världssamtligen vara i världen. Nu blev det lite kaka på kakan.
Yes, and probably a lot of you viewers here that are trying to help us out with the correct pronunciations of the riders' names here, and I hope you can bear with us here as we're trying our best.
Yes, here's Titouan Caro and Viktor Koretsky. I've been living in France for a year, so I hope I get my French pronunciation okay.
Yes, and now that it's out, you have the pressure on.
Yeah, I can do the next session on French. Bien. Allez Koretsky, allez Titouan. Encore 3 laps.
It's great, Gustav. Just keep going.
Yes, I think I will keep on doing this in English. We're waiting for Marcel Gurini to go down the fall of FIA, and at the same time we will have Titouan and Victor passing the finish straight. So here we have them. It's Titouan who's setting the pace now. We've seen Victor going 1 lap in front, and now it's up to Titouan to set the pace.
Yes, and of course the riders get the time gaps from their crew around the course here, and I'm sure that they just want to slowly build the time gap down to the 3rd place right now without using too much power.
Yeah, that's right. And then we maybe see a mind game between those two guys. I guess they know each other pretty well. Of course, France is a big country, but these two riders are born the same year and have probably done a lot of racing together and against each other.
That's right, and Viktor Koretsky has done some elite man riding, and Titouan Cahord has done some under 23 racing this year, but I'd be surprised if they don't know their weaknesses.
Yes, that's right. So here we have them. Caro setting the pace in front of Viktor Koretsky. Koretsky is the little more decorated rider of these two. He had the 2nd place in last year's World Championship. And here we see Gurini going over the finish straight, 1 minute and 5 seconds back, losing another 20 seconds to the 2 leaders after the latest checkpoint. Can you see something on their faces? Looks like it's hurt a little bit, but that's normal on this climb.
Yeah, it looks like the poker face of the first laps have now changed into a bit more expression, with the jerseys a bit more undone. The heat here from riding the uphills is getting to them.
Yeah, I mean, I also have seen Ben Svajhov on the finish straight. He's 35 seconds down on Gurini. So he is also losing a little bit time.
And here's a bunch battling out to get into the Stefan's Bridge first.
Yeah, that was a great pace there in that group. They have 30 seconds up to Ben Svajhov, but still 1 minute and 15 seconds to catch Gurini in 3rd place.
Yes, and some Finnish rider and a Swedish rider at the bottom there to start the 3rd climb. So I don't think the leaders are far behind them.
No.
And remember, if a rider is passed by the leaders on the laps here, they get to finish their laps but not finish the race.
And here's Emelinde, got company by Stefano Valdrigi, the Italian, and Jan Vassel. There's also a rider from Czech Republic in front of them, Maciej Prudek. And on 11th place we have Luca Schwarzenbauer from Germany. And we now see up the switchback. It's the fight for 5th place with Nadir Koledani in front. And here we have the two race leaders passing through the feed zone. When looks like Viktor Koretsky overtake Tituan there. Maybe he will try something here on the climb. Or he just wants to set his own pace.
Exactly. Taking turns on the uphills here.
Seems like he got a couple of meters there. Maybe it was just temporary. We'll see when they hit the steepest part.
Definitely. They're now climbing up again. And I'm going to make the traverse across the ostrich hill.
A little bit further down the field, but still good racing from these guys. Here we have Emelinde. Emelinde is on fighting for a top 10 position, following Stefano Valdrigi here in the uphill climb. Italia looks really good, really good speed for Italian on the climb.
Yes, and the riders here competing at the cross-country Olympic distance, of course, want to make a good result with the Olympic Games in Rio this year.
Yes, of course.
Some hopefuls that might be able to go there.
The competition is, of course, really hard for riders in the French team or the Swiss team with so many good riders. But, of course, with Koretsky, maybe not in these Olympics, but real big talent who can make it to the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo, maybe. They're still together. Koretsky in front, setting the pace, attacking a little bit, or going a little bit harder here on the steepest part before going up to the top of the ski slope and into the woods again.
Yeah, I think that's what's really exciting about watching this under 23 races here, both the women's and the men's race, is that we have the future stars here. And I'm sure in a couple of years we'll all mention and pronounce their names correctly.
Yeah, that's right. We all know who Viktor Koretsky is, and we all know who Tituan Caro is. Here is further back in the fields, riders going out on their 4th lap.
I think that was the Norwegian rider there.
Yeah. So rider from Poland, that's Jakub Samorinciniak.
Followed by Andrin Belli from Switzerland.
So you can see there is a lot of photographers all around the course, and if you want to see great photos, we suggest that you follow the EuroMTB Instagram account and watch the hashtag EuroMTB. Dennis Wahlqvist, 3 laps to go for him. Dennis is also a good cyclocross rider. He's been representing Sweden in a couple of international races.
And the French leaders now making their way down the bit technical downhill here at the top of Ostrich Hill.
Yes, and Tituan really don't want to leave Viktor Koretsky, so he's glued into his wheels. Here we have Martin Zetterberg. Martin competing for EF Halbin mountain bike, one of the local clubs. And here we have some problems. Oh, that's a shame. It's Giulio Bertolini. He was in contact. At the same time, we see Koretsky and Caro going down the downhill course here and hitting the next uphill. So, 2.5 laps to go.
Yes, 2.5 laps to go for the leaders, and that downhill course right there is probably one of the favorite parts of the track for the riders. No pedaling, but fast downhill with a jump and some nice burns.
Yes, not a great day for Giulio Bertolini, but he's up on his bike. Here we have Dennis Wahlqvist again fighting his way up the field.
Yes, trying to catch Well van der Stegen there.
Yeah, the Dutch rider. And try to distance the rider from Latvia, Petris Janvicievich. His teammate Martin Blooms did a great start, was up on 4th place for a couple of laps, but now he's losing a little bit time. So here's the next time gaps. Gurini is losing a little bit more time, just 5 seconds this time. And we have Ben Zweihoff chasing Gurini, but he's 45 seconds back. And chasing Gurini is Nadir Kolidanis and Simon Andreasen and André Freisknecht. So Kolidani and Andreasen goes together, trying to catch up with Ben Zweihoff, who is in between Gurini and this chasing pack. Further back we see Imelinde has been passing the checkpoint in 14th place, still in front of Jan Wassel, but he has lost Stefano Valdrig and Simon Witsum.
And the first Norwegian, Petter Fagerhaug, is in 16th place. And we have another Dane, Jonas Lindberg, right now in 17th place.
So next time we see the leaders will be when they pass the Moose Lake before hitting the Fall of Fia and going out on their 5th lap. Just 2 laps to go next time they pass the finish straight. So it starts to be time to see what we will have of this.
Yes, and after a furious first lap, they now have done 2 more laps. I'm sure that the riders are now starting to feel a bit tired.
Yes, and here we have Martin Blooms, the Latvian rider, still keeping it up really good in 9th place. Followed by Maciej Prudek from Czech Republic. And then we have further up the hill Luca Schwarzbauer from Germany. That's the 11th place rider. So here's the Moose Lake, and here we have the nations flags. 27 nations competing here in this Euro MTB in Huskvarna, Sweden.
Yes, a European Championship that is organized by 4 local cycling clubs. It's IK Hakarpsborgarna, Hallby, and Jönköping Cycling Club, and of course our cycling club Lalle Prestanka.
Yes, that's right. It's really good to see the local clubs working together to put up an event like this. So far successful with a lot of crowds, good racing, fair tracks.
And beautiful weather.
And beautiful weather. We have spoke about it earlier. It's been it's around the 16-17 degrees, probably rising now. Sun is shining, no wind at all. We have had good weather for a week now, so the track is hard and dry and dusty. And the week before we had around 5-6 degrees, rain and snow. So it can switch fast here in Sweden, so we're happy that the race is this week and not the week before.
Yes, that's of course one of the really good works done by the project manager of the European Championships, Erik Abrahamsson.
Yeah, he's ordered good weather for this weekend, and he really managed to pull it off.
And we have the leaders.
The leaders down Fall of Fia, still together. This is going to be really interesting to see how this will unfold. Viktor Koretsky setting the pace in front of Titu Carol. They have been doing that since almost the first pedal stroke. Carol was first out of the start box, first out of the start loop, and then they had made a gap already in the first climb of the day.
And they're soon going to pass the finish line again, and we'll have some time splits to see if they have grown the distance to 3rd place.
Yes, and in third place we have Marcello Gurini, and he was 1 minute and 10 seconds back when we saw them on the top of the climb.
And we can see that now they're pulling an emergency gel.
Yes, in the same time, so I guess they have their extra energy in the same time also.
Yeah, I wonder what flavor they are using.
I guess they have baguette flavors on their gels, the French guys.
Probably. And what would Greenie have in his gel?
I put my money on Gruyere flavor.
Oh, I would love to try that.
Yes. So please, if you are if you make energy gels, make one in with Gruyere flavors for Marcus.
Yes, please.
Next one down for Lofia is Marcel Gurini, and maybe he's already passed.
Yes, he has already passed, and we'll soon see him on the finish straight here.
Yes. So waiting for Ben Zweihoff, I would guess, the German rider. And he's that's a long way back, long way up to these two, and it's Titu who's setting the pace. Maybe it seems like Titu Caro wants to be first in the first downhill, and now he is going fast. But that's a little bit.
Yes, it's deceiving there, as Viktor Koretsky grabbed a short squirt of water from his bottle, and he's back on his wheel again.
Yes, Koretsky looks strong. He has a couple of meters, but I'm sure that he will take that gap easily. Yes, now he's back. So, Tituan Caro, Viktor Koretsky. Who will it be? 2 laps to go. Chasing them is Marcel Gurini. He's not losing time anymore. He's going strong. 1 minute and 5 seconds back the leaders.
A couple of riders going down the fall of Fia there.
Yes, this is the fight for the 6th, 7th, 8th place. We have André Freischknecht, Simon Andreasen, and the Italian.
And here's Greenie heading up the switchbacks up to the Waffle House.
Yes, Gurini is still looking strong, trying to secure his bronze medal, unless the Tituan Victor is doing something. Yes, if they're blowing up or if they're just lose the energy, but they seem to have control of this, Caro and Koretsky, and surely have one more gear to give.
Yes, what do you think the difference is between riding like Gurini here on his own and compared to the two leaders that can take turns?
Me myself, I think it's a little bit easier to sit on the wheel, letting another rider set the pace. You can push yourself a little bit extra, but if you compare with road racing, the advantages aren't that big.
That's right. So you might be able to push each other well and make sure that you don't have a momentary lapse where you relax too much. But it seems like Marcel Gurini is doing a great job at keeping his own pace up.
Yeah, he is finding his pace and going really good right now. He has 1 minute down to Ben Zweihoff in 4th place, so it looks good for the bronze. Caro Koretsky taking some water or energy drink. Going in on the next part of this climb. Up the little bit technical section here, no problem at all. You have to push a little extra to go those rocks. Two laps to go. Nadir Kolidani is in 5th place, followed by André Frischknecht and Simon Andreasen.
And the first Swede is still Emil Linde in 14th place, with John Wastel now down to 16th place.
Yes, and Frischknecht, Andreasen and Wader still have 45 seconds up to Ben Zweihoff. So even if they... Oh, here's a rider who has been down. That's number 14.
That is
Milan Wader.
Milan Wader. He also performed 2 days ago at the team relay.
Yeah, did a great lap there. He's been chasing all the race in between two bunches. And here we have It's Tituan Caro this time, first in this uphill. It's been Viktor Koretsky for a couple of laps now, but now it's Tituan. Koretsky sitting straight on his wheel. This can be a great day for the French team, because in the women's race they have Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, and in the men's race they have the machine Julian Absalon, who is a really good climber, and my main favorite for the men's elite race.
Yes, so far a good day here for the French.
Here we see Emil Linde trying to keep number 53. That's Simon Witsum behind him, but Witsum is a little bit stronger, it seems, now in the climb. Great race so far, anyhow, by Emil Linde. There's Jan Wassel up in the top 4 in the start, in the first laps, but had some kind of technical problem, so he lost a lot of positions. It's hard to recover after a technical problem. You lose a little bit of motivation when you're out of contention for the medals.
Yes, as we saw George Egger from Germany fighting his way up there. Also did compete in the team relay the other day.
That's right.
And he is national champion in Germany.
So the riders, the front riders, have passed the time split. 1.5 lap to go. Going down this little bit tricky technical section with Caro in front of Koretsky.
No problem there for the 29ers. And you can see that some of the rocks there are marked with being a bit spiked.
Yes, a little bit sharper, so they mark them to warn the riders.
And yesterday we saw some riders that accidentally still hit the sharp spots there, and a few of them tumbled over.
Yeah, and easy to get a puncture. So now they're going into this third climb into the woods. Tito Caro, and glued to his wheel Viktor Koretsky. And then 1 minute and 30 seconds behind them is Marcello Gurini, now once again losing a little bit time. Maybe they have Tituan have opened up the gas a little bit more, trying to make it hard for Viktor Koretsky.
Yes, it'll be interesting to see which of the French riders here that has energy left with the laps to go.
Yeah, and here we have Martin Zetterberg here, still going strong. He's a real fighter. Maybe not the strongest climber, but super fast on the short track races, and really technical.
Yes, and he certainly knows how to empty all his energy. He works at a local bike shop.
Yes, he works at a local bike shop. Really nice to talk to, and really nice riding with some of the local kids yesterday on the track even.
Yes,
Takes some time to do that. That's a great.
So he's among the riders not having any problem if he has the technical.
No. Ben Zweihoff, he is now 1 minute behind Marcello Gurini, losing second by second to the bronze medal contention. And another 45 seconds back to Zweihoff, we have Kolidani, Andreasen, and Andri Freisknecht. Great ride so far by the Italian. Andreasen, as you know, had some problems in the start and never been able to fight with the French riders. So Caro and Koretsky still all together. Next time we see them is here at the Moose Lake, a small lake here in at the Huskvarna mountain.
Yes, one of the smallest lakes in northern Europe.
Yes, and in the winter they use that lake, the water in that lake, to make snow
Yes,
fabric snow.
exactly. They used it on the ostrich hill here to create a ski slope.
Yes.
But it's not every winter that they're able to do it.
No, it's this is the southern part of Sweden, so we have sometimes we have a little bit too warm winters to make snow. We see that Peter Fagerhaug is going strong back in the fields, taking positions. So now he has passed Emil Linde. So we have in the Scandinavian fight Simon Andreasen, Peter Fagerhaug, and then Emil Linde. That's Kolidani, Andreasen, and Frischknecht still together. We will have a fight for the fifth, sixth, and seventh spot there, and then we have Milan Varer. Every time I see him, he's just a couple of seconds back, but
Yeah, he's
problems to close that gap, and you can see on his chart that he has been down on some part of the on the course.
Yes, he has been down, but he's not out and still fighting.
Still fighting. So now I can see the motorbike outside my window, so the riders will soon be down the fall of Fia and soon be hitting the finish straight.
Yes, and for every meter here on the track, they're getting closer to some kind of action there with the two riders.
Yes, next lap is the last lap, so then we will see how this will unfold. Really exciting action now. Will it be Viktor Koretsky or Titouan Caro? Here's the motorbike. And soon we will have the two French riders passing here.
Yes, an electric motorbike, so it's really quiet. Almost as quiet as the bike racers.
Yes, and this is further back to field, going through the tech zone. And still together. This is so exciting. Really like this head-to-head racing. Titouan Caro. He's not as famous as Viktor Koretsky, who has a great Palomares, but obviously super strong and obviously good enough to be in the French team and riding with bib number 3.
Yes, this is gonna come down to who had the best breakfast today.
Yes, I wonder what a French rider eats for breakfast. When I lived in France, I ate Cocoa Pops, warm milk. That's all.
Yes, and you're a strong rider, so I'm gonna switch to that. I'm gonna stop eating the oatmeal porridge that everyone has told me makes me stronger.
Yes. I'll try to talk to Koretsky afterwards to see what he ate for breakfast, and I will go on that. So 1 lap to go. Next time we will see them on the finish line, I guess they will have a little bit more gas.
Yes, reaching for maybe the last emergency gel there.
Yes, no gel though for Koretsky. Now this is going to be super intense last lap. When are they going to attack, or are they going to wait to the finish line? Who is the strongest climber? My guess is that some will attack, and probably on the long climb up the Ostrich Hill.
On the Ostrich Hill. We'll see if that's where the race is decided, as they now turn down this hill through the rock garden and to the very end of the hill.
Yes, going up the switchback climb for the last time. Here's Marcel Gurini, going safe for 3rd place, and here we have an Italian rider having a problem with his chain. Titouan Caro, Viktor Koretsky. Allez.
Yeah, the two French riders here accompanying each other so far, and of course Goreski in in 3rd place there. Gurini has the audience or the crowd as his accomplice.
Caro and Koretsky. Caro is setting the pace, a high pace here, up the switchback climb for the last time.
And this is the last time they pass the top with Waffle House.
Yes. No time to stay for waffle this time though. Hope they can enjoy it later this day. And here's Gurini. Probably feels good. This is the last lap, last time with all the pain in the legs for this day. Ben Svihov has been riding in his fourth place for a long time now, and it looked like the riders behind him have problems to catch that gap. So Svihov going for that fourth place, which is it's never fun to be on the fourth spot because you can't get any medals. But great race anyhow by Svihov.
Yes, it's a bit of no man's country, of course, but as we mentioned before, this is the year of the Olympics, and the riders, of course, want to convince their nations that they deserve to go.
That's right, so you can get an extra treat going good here and getting an Olympic spot. Here's Gurini on the bottom of the switchback climb, and soon we will have the front two hitting the ostrich hill for the last time.
Yes, and the ostrich hill climb is the tougher climb here on the course, with a maximum degree of climbing at 21%.
Yes, and an average of 16%. So it definitely can be decisive. Gurini still have good speed, good pace. Grit his teeth a little bit, of course.
Yeah, still seems fresh enough at this part of the course. Get some cheers there from his colleagues in the Swiss team.
Yes, and here's the electric motorbike, and that means that we have Titouan Caro and Viktor Koretsky going through the tech zone for the last time. It's still Caro hitting the pace, and Koretsky just follow.
Yes, and two big climbs to go here, with this next one across the ostrich hill being the tougher. So if anyone has a card to play, this might be the place.
Yes, this might be the place.
And remember also, anyone who has a card to play here, it would be nice if they do it on camera.
Yes, it would be great to do it on camera, not on the into the woods in the last climb. Well, we see here, Caro is pushing it, still no attack, but it's a really high pace now by Titouan Caro. Koretsky still following though, and it seems to be pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
And now we want to see them coming out on the traverse through the ostrich hill. You see the crowds applauding them, and Koretsky passing here, going. This might be something, but looks like Caro can follow Koretsky so far.
They both certainly look a bit more tired now.
Absolutely. Let's see if they have something to give here in the steepest part. Standing up, pushing the pedals hard. He gets 1 meter. He gets 2 meters. That was an attack by Viktor Koretsky. Let's see what Caro can do. The gap is growing meter by meter. Yes, Koretsky is going super fast now uphill, and he's getting a couple of meters on Titouan when they hit the top of this long hill, but they have a downhill soon, so maybe Caro can take some seconds, but this looks really good for Viktor Koretsky.
Great stuff there from Koretsky, and he wants to be first down this next hill and try to be first up the last hill.
Yes, 5 seconds. 5 seconds for Koretsky to Caro. He took 5 seconds on the last couple of meters up the ostrich hill.
Yes, and thanks for making that move on the camera, Koretsky.
Yes, great work. All for the audience. 5 seconds. Now it will be really interesting to see. Next time we see them is down the technical section.
Yes, let's hope that we see them down the downhill course.
Yes, it would be great. Here's Emil Linde fighting to be the best Swede of today, in top 15 position maybe. And Koretsky is still on the lead, passing the beer tent, going down the technical section here before hitting the downhill course.
Yeah,
Probably
so
took a lot of energy, but it even took even more energy for Titouan. Where's Titouan? There he is. There he is. He hasn't been able to close the gap, and it looks like maybe a couple of more seconds. He was 5 seconds on the top.
Great racing right now here in Huskvarna, Sweden, the European Championships.
Yes, and here we have Viktor Koretsky on the downhill course. Great to see him here, taking that left turn, and now he only have one hill to go. And yes, the gap has grown. What can Tito do? It's not that much. It's around 5-6 seconds. So if Titouan can find something extra here on the last climb, we might see them together once again, passing the Moose Lake and then going down the Fall of Fia.
Exactly. If Titouan Karo has any ship's legs, it's time to use them.
Yes, it's time to use the ship's legs, the grade higher than diamond legs. Martin Zetterberg is going to be awarded by another lap on this course. Not even close to be lapped. Great riding by Martin here today.
Yes, a great effort for him.
Gurini is still safe on third place, and here we have Zweihoff, maybe? No, it wasn't Zweihoff, it was another German. Zweihoff is further up the hill.
Yes, that was Lukas Schwarzbauer.
Lukas Schwarzbauer fighting for a top 10 position. That was Martin Blooms and Petter Fagerhaug. Petter Fagerhaug has gone fast last laps. Also him fighting for a top 10 position here in Huskvarna. Here's Gurini. He's a couple of minutes back on the leading two, but he's looking safe in to get his bronze medal. Of course, you can have a technical, you can crash bad, but this course isn't that super technical, so you should be able to stay on the bike. So it should be a fair end of this, and there's not a lot of sharp rocks either or big drops, so you shouldn't have any punctures.
No, this course definitely is suited for the climbers.
Gurini going down the downhill course, last time up.
Yeah, still a strong ride from him. Riding on his own there in third place for a lot of laps.
Yeah, he has been riding on his own since lap 1.
Yes,
setting his own pace.
Exactly. Hopefully not feeling anyway with the crowds cheering him on.
And it's going to be really, really intense and interesting now to see if Koretsky has got another seconds to Karo, or if they are together again. It looked like, of course, that Koretsky was the strongest one, but he put in there is Koretsky, and he got the gap has grown.
The gap has grown on the last uphill here, and he will get into the single track behind the arena. Well, how about that?
How about that?
And here's number 53, Jorok Salzman from Austria.
And there's Karo, and he's 20 seconds back. So it looks really, really, really good now for Viktor Koretsky if he can stay on the bike the last couple of meters here. He now go into a short single track section with some nice single track, a pump corner, and then he go down the full of Fia, and then he's almost on the finish straight.
Yes, it will take a lot to lose that 20 seconds. It would have to be a technical or a big fall.
Yeah, that's right. So Viktor Koretsky, he made his move on the steepest part on the ostrich hill.
Yes.
Got a couple of meters, looked back, he saw that Tito Akaro was losing some time, and then he attacked.
Yes, and of course he had some ship's legs left to use on the last climb up there, making even more time.
Yes. And just in a few moments we will see him going down the fall of Fia. Here he goes. Here we have Viktor Koretsky. Really great riding. Last year's silver medal at the World Under 23 Championship. And now he will go for the gold medal in the Under 23 European Championship.
Great start to the day for the French riders and France, of course.
Yes, and great start of the day for Koretsky. And here's Titouan Caro. Couldn't follow Koretsky on the last climb, but he has done a really good job here today, of course, leading out the start loop and then just kept on pushing. It was him that made the race and made the splits.
Yes, he finished 19th place last time at the World Championship.
So this is a big progress from him.
Yeah.
But here we have Viktor Koretsky. Félicitations. Très bien.
That's nice.
Doing a one-handed wheelie over the finish line.
Up the hill.
Up the hill. Yeah, he made it.
He made it. Nice. Big congratulations to Viktor Koretsky.
I guess that was for the crowds. Amazing race by Koretsky, doing it all right. Waited until the last lap and then attacked on the ostrich hill. And here we have Titouan Caro,
who early on set the pace and really made this race what it became.
Yes, sipped his nice French jersey and seems to be really happy with his silver medal, of course.
Happy
Great
teammates.
to see the teammates, yes. Thank you for the show today, guys. Great race. You see that Caro on his full suspension bike and Koretsky on a hardtail bike today.
Yeah, they're now discussing what they ate for breakfast, I guess.
Yes, I had a baguette and some brie, maybe.
Oh, you should have had another coffee.
Yes.
I told you.
Of course, very happy. The French team managers really successful so far this championship, and with Absalon and Pauline Ferrand-Porot still to go, we can have some more medals for the French team. We're now waiting for Marcel Gurini.
With probably another medal for the Swiss team.
Yes, it really looks like it. Gurini was 7th place in the World Championship for under 23 last year. And this time he's a little bit higher up in the ranking. 3rd place here, Marcel Gurini. Then this will be his 2nd medal this championship, taking the gold medal in the cross-country relay a couple of days ago. So it's clear that we have two nations that are dominating the cross-country scene here in Europe. It's France and Switzerland with a lot of medals in the under 23 and junior competitions.
Yes, and as I told you viewers yesterday, they are both staying at the same hotel here in Huskvarna and Jönköping. So if you want a great start to a weekend here, let me know and I'll get you the name of that hotel.
Yes, the hotel for the champions, it seems like. Marcel Gurini, last couple of meters for him today and in this championship. Seems to be glad with his 3rd place too.
Great ride from him too.
Great ride. Doesn't even seem tired. Maybe he could quote the French riders, but he was happy with the bronze medal. Ben Zweihoff, another rider who has made this really good today. Last turns for him too. A couple of minutes back to Gurini, but he kept the chasing pack of Andreasen, Frischknecht, Weider and Korandi well behind him.
So Ben Zweihoff coming in here for finish straight soon.
And now we soon have the quartet of Weider, Andreasen, Corini and Frischknecht going down the fall of Fia. So I guess we will have a nice sprint here. Really soon. I see them outside my window. They went down full of FIA, and soon we have them on the finish straight. So let's see if you have a good sprint here.
Yes.
But first we have Ben Zweihoff.
Fourth place for him, thanking the crowds here.
Yes,
It's a nice gesture.
yes, a really nice gesture. It means a lot for the kids, I guess, and even for some grown-ups. It looks like.
And we even have a wheelie there for fourth place.
Yes, not as sharp as Koretsky, but still a nice wheelie by Zweihoff.
Yes.
And now we want. Soon we have the finish, the sprint for the 5th, 6th, and 7th place, and it looks like it's Milan Vader, Simon Andreasen pushing it all down his pedals,
Andreasen.
taking 5th place. Vader a little bit disappointed, but still a great race by Vader. He's been down once, and he's been chasing these 4 riders a long time, taking 4th place, and he really took out all there in the last sprint.
Yes, he has had to come back a couple of times during this race, and Andreasen too. What a good comeback after that slow start.
Yes, really shame for him, but he made it up to 5th place. He have a couple of years. This is his first years as a under 23 rider, so he will come back to World Championships and European Championships a lot of times, probably making life hard for the other riders.
Yes, he might be able to break that French and Swiss army one day.
Yes, I definitely think that. And here's the fight for 9th and 10th place. Every positions count. That's Luca Schwarzbauer and Maciej Prudek. Whoa, falling down in the goal area. Oh yeah, you can see these riders have pushed all that they have. I like this when they are so tired. Fagerhaug seems to be the best Norwegian. I saw his jersey there. And soon we will have, I hope, there's Emelinde going down full of FIA, and he will soon be on the finish straight. Here's the Latvian rider, Martin Blooms.
Great ride from him too.
Great ride by Martin. Impressive by the Latvian rider. Didn't know much about him before, but he was strong in the start and kept it together. So here's we have another Swiss rider fighting for 14th place. We have Bertolini and then Witsum, and soon we have the first Swede on the line, Emelinde. Yes, here's Emelinde. The best Swede of the day. Great riding by Emelinde. He has won a gold medal from this championship already, and now he takes 16th place. That's really good by Emil. Great riding. Good to have some Swedes up there.
Definitely. Happy to reach the goal there.
Yeah, and you have to mention Roman Siegel also. He was running uphill in the first lap on the switchback climb, and that's a long way to go to the tech zone. Still ending in 15th place, so he might have been up there if he hadn't had that technical.
Impressive ride.
But that's the sport. You never know if you don't if you have a bad luck or hit a stone on the wrong way, or just bad luck. You can have some technicals, and then your day is over.
Yes, and we saw the first Spanish rider there, Giuseppe Duran, in the typically Spanish helmets cat-like.
Yeah. Then we have Manuel Fasnacht, another Swiss rider. And we also have Jonas Lindberg, the Danish guy, as the second Dane here today. It's nice to see 4 Scandinavians top 20.
Yes, it's hopeful.
It's hopeful, and the mountain bike is growing all the time here in Scandinavia.
And maybe this European Championship can help that, of course.
Absolutely. I'm used to tell my people who ask about the mountain bike sport in Jönköping that when I started riding here 6 years ago with Halby, I think there were me and just 10-15 other riders, including kids. And now when Halby train, they are 150 riders each training. 150 kids. That's incredible, what a progression for Halby. And it's the same with IK Hakkamspojkarna, the other big mountain bike club here in Jönköping, who had great progression and a lot of riders in different age classes. Martin Frey, number 21 here today. And then we had another Swiss rider, and in front of him was Jakub Sanorczak from Poland. Still a lot of riders out there. They were 71 starting this race. Probably we have some DNFs, and some who has got lapped, but still a lot of riders out on the course battling to pass the finish line. Some sprint here. It's always good to see them sprinting, even if there's not for top positions. This is the Russian and a Dane. That's Sebastian Fini Karstensen.
Wow,
Sebastian, the winner of this sprint and the winner of the first World Cup leg for men under 23 in Cairns, but probably not the best day for him here today, suffering a lot on the climbs. Yes, we will take some riders more across the finish line, and then me and Marcus will take a little break.
Yes.
And we will be back for the award ceremony, and later on one of the diamonds for today, the women's race.
Yes, definitely. I can't believe the riders we have here today.
No, it's we have an incredible strong lineup for the women's race, and we will talk more about that later. And if you want to know more about the lineups and get other news, you can go on to our website, euromtb.com.
So stay with us here for the award ceremony. Thanks for listening or watching so far. My name is Marcus Karlholt.
My name is Gustav Vass, and what a great way to end this broadcasting, to take Martin Zetterberg into 34th place. That was a really impressive ride by Martin. Great ride, Martin, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes for the award ceremony. Thank you.
Welcome to the 2016 Mountain Bike European Championships in Huskvarna, Sweden. We are live again. My name is Marcus Karlholt from the local cycling club La Leprestanka.
And my name is Gustav Vass, also representing the local cycle club La Leprestanka.
Just a couple of minutes or so ago, we saw a great race here, the men's under 23 cross-country Olympic.
Yes, a real exciting race where we saw Viktor Koretsky making a move on the steepest part on the last lap. Overtook Titouan Caro, got a couple of seconds and then just went away.
Yes, and as you can see here, they're lined up for the podium here together with Marcel Gurini from Switzerland.
Yes, so soon they will get their medals, and just like in the men's junior race, we have 2 French riders and 1 Swiss riders to hit up the podium.
Third place, Marcel Gurini, Switzerland.
Awarded with a bronze medal.
And the Swiss team, of course, in their Assos bibs.
Having Yolanda Neff competing later on this day in the women elite category.
Silver medal for France, Titouan Caro.
And the winner today, the fastest men under 23 rider in Europe, is Viktor Koretsky. Now awarded with a gold medal and a championship jersey.
Yes, he was in second place at the last World Championships.
Yes, so he's a well-decorated rider and has now starting to ride a little bit in the men's elite category, so I guess we soon see him on the podium even there.
Probably, yes, and pulls on the champion's jersey there. Do you think he will wear it to bed tonight?
Yes, I would do it if I was the European champion. I will wear it all the time.
Yes, maybe he is on Instagram and we can get some pictures of that.
Yes, I will try to find him. And now it's time for some flowers. And the presenter of the flowers working for Jönköping Municipal, who is one of the, not the sponsors, but is one of the organizations behind this event. Made a lot of effort to see that we can have it here in Jönköping.
Yes, and that's the podium right there for the under 23 men's cross-country Olympic. And this is called the Olympic distance, of course the only distance that they compete in the Olympic Games in Rio.
Yes, and now it's time for Le Marseillaise, the French national anthem. So, just a short break now for me and Marcus, and in just about 15 minutes we will be back for the cross-country elite women race.
A very exciting race, so stay with us and we'll let you in on all the details. See you soon.
A lot of difficulties and it's going to be hard. I'm not gonna lie to you, someone.
Because people like you and me for just 1.9 gigabits.
career. She has a silver medal from the Olympics game in Beijing, a gold medal from the cross-country World Championship 2010, and a couple of other medals from World Championship and European Championships.
Yes, and from Germany we have Sabine Spitz.
Sabine Spitz. When we talk about experienced rider, you have to mention Sabine Spitz, of course. Been riding for even longer than Gunita Dahle. Sabine Spitz, 44 years young, I have to say. Still a really strong rider. Her best moment so far in his career it was the Olympic gold in the Beijing 2008, and she's also won the World Cup and have a couple of medals from the World Championships and European Championships also, of course.
Yes, and as we can see here, the elite women lining up with some umbrella holders. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a extremely good startup right here. Extremely good women. We have the top 5 women right now ranked in the world.
Yes. And here we also have a couple of Swedish riders. You have to mention Alexandra Engen. Alexandra has done a comeback this year after a rough couple of years, and you see her beside the national coach from Sweden with the blue umbrella, Alexandra Engen. Like many other Swedish riders have grown up on this mountain. She's from Bankeryd, just a couple of minutes outside of Huskvarna in Jönköping, and she's riding for Jönköping Cycle Club, one of the organizing clubs. Alexandra have got a lot of good results from earlier in European Championships, and I even think she has a gold medal from Women Under 23 Championship, European.
Yes, and then we also have the world champion here today.
Yes, we almost forgot to mention Pauline Ferrand-Prévot. She has been riding a lot of road racing on the pre-season and didn't have the best day on the cross-country relay, losing over a minute on one lap to Yolanda Neff, but you can't forget Pauline.
No, we're guessing she had some kind of technical losing that much time on just that one lap. But what we can see here in the start list too is that we really can't tell which country will have the gold today.
It's easy to say Yolanda Neff because she has been dominating and she's such a good rider, but there are a lot in contention for this. Gunita Dahle, Annika Langvan, Belomina, Wojcicka, Spitz. It's going to be a tough race.
Definitely, and what we saw here from the previous races on this course, when the riders do a couple of laps here, is that you have to do a really good start.
Yes, as important as ever. We saw Simon Andreasen having trouble in the start and then never had the possibility to follow the French guys in the men under 23.
Exactly, and if you're well positioned after the start here going down the hills, there are 3 major climbs that will really create big time differences.
Yeah, we have seen that it sorted out the field. Already in the first lap we have seen big gaps between the riders, and I guess we will see the same here in the women's race.
Yes, very exciting now as the team managers are leaving the start field here.
Leaving the start field. You can see the women that they try to take a couple of positions already before the start is off, so they have to be back on their positions.
Exactly, they start in rows of 8 riders after positioned after the rankings.
Yes, we have 41 ladies on the start line, and we will soon be off in this race. 15 seconds, 6 laps, and 1 start loop. And then they're off. Oh, I'm so excited. This is a highlight to have these riders on this mountain.
And Yolanda Neff is first to take the right-hand turn there.
Yes, no problems in the start, no crashes, no technicals. Looking safe. So now they are out on the start loop. We have it's a wide start loop, good opportunities to pass and overtake other riders before hitting the first single tracks.
That's right, and the start loop goes around the Moose Lake before they're back at the arena. And we will see them as they head out on the first lap.
Yes, the start loop is about 2 minutes, so in about 1 minute or 40-50 seconds they will be on the finish straight, going out on the first lap of 6.
Yeah, we can see in the reflection there in the Moose Lake that they are on the other side. Yeah.
Still, of course, all together so far, Yolanda is a strong starter, so I will put my money that Yolanda will be the first one up the finish straight. Super technical rider, surely she wants to be first on the downhills to maybe get a couple of seconds to some riders that might not be as technical as Yolanda.
No, and 6 laps, so anyone who puts down the hammer too early might get burned.
That's right, so you have to save energy. Don't be attacking too hard in the first laps, but you still don't want to lose ground. Because when you lose ground on this course, you never take it back. We've seen it in a couple of races that is extremely hard to close the gaps, and the strongest rider are also the riders in front.
Yes, there are 200 meters of climbing per lap, so there's no hiding.
Just in a few moments, they are going out here on the finish straight. We have 2 Swedes I have to mention. It's Alexander Engen, of course, I talked about earlier, and then we have the experienced Åsa Erlandsson. Åsa, living in Göteborg, riding for Varberg MTB, if I'm not forgetting. I think she's riding for Varberg MTB. She's been out Europe all this spring trying to collect points for Sweden in the Olympic ranking, and done it really, really well. She's a great climber also, so I think this is a course for her.
And it looks like we have Gunrita.
Gunrita Dale, you see the field is stretched out. It's Gunrita Dale and it's Yolanda Neff, Jana Belomena, Sabine Spitz, Annika Langman, Pauline Ferrot. That was Spitz, that's another German.
Was that Elisabeth Brandau?
That can be Elisabeth Brandau, yeah, that's right. Yes, some gaps at the finish straight you saw there. Probably they will get together again in the downhill. And then we will see more gaps. Here's Åsa. Come on, Åsa. And there's Nora Kanerva from Finland. And Maris Meister, I guess, was the last rider we saw there from Estonia.
Yes, Marit Meyer. And they're now making their way down here over the rock garden.
Yes, the rock garden, you can't see it. It's you see the yellow signs, and there we have the rock garden. And the rock garden is steep and pretty hard.
And Yolanda is ahead of the pack as they head up the switchback towards the Waffle House.
Yes, Yolanda, she's already first here. Gurita seems got overtaken by Belomena. Belomena is surely a little bit nervous that Yolanda will have too much space already here on the first climb. So we have Yolanda Neff leading this race in front of Jana Belomena, Gunrita Dale, and then we have
some name we're missing.
Yes, Neff, Belomena
and Gunrita Dale. Still pretty much together there with the Danish Langvad and Pauline Ferrand and Swiss rider and German rider.
Then we have the Austrian Elisabeth Osel, and there we have Anna Terpstra, silver medalist from the cross-country eliminations, fast rider. There's Alexander Engen. Alexander Engen had a bad starting position, but taken some positions already. Ingrid Bø Jacobsen, Gita Michels, not that good start for Michels. And here we have Åsa Erlandsson. Come on, Åsa, you are a good climber, you can take the Norwegian.
And here we see Yolanda on the downhill again, the long downhill that leads Over
the-
Poles Bridge.
Yes, here you have the Poles Bridge, and after Poles Bridge, it gets really, really steep, and there we have a rocky section with some roots. Yolanda got a gap already. She's a great downhiller, so I guess she get a gap here. Let's see what she can do with a gap when she's going uphill here for up the ostrich hill. We will soon see her here.
Yes. This
Yeah, here's the switchback climb. That's would be great to see if Yolanda is. Yeah, there's Yolanda. And not that far behind we have Belomena, Gurita Dale. That's a German. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't have the German on the start list. We'll try to get the name of her, of course.
just bear with us there. It looked like Yolanda had maybe 4 seconds there on the downhill as they head towards going uphill again, up the ostrich hill.
Yes, that's right. So next time we see them is when they go through the feed zone, and then we will see them on traverse over the ostrich hill.
And there's Alexandra Engen.
Yes, there's Alexandra Engen. Interesting start. Yolanda going hard, of course, in the start loop, setting the pace, and seems determined to doing her own pace, not be too tactical, waiting for others. Just hit the gas from start.
Yeah, looks like she is in great form and has the confidence right now in this Olympic year.
Yeah. So here we have the what we call the ostrich hill ski slope here in Huskvarna, and here we have Yolanda Neff climbing the ostrich hill for the first time of 6, and she's got a gap.
She does have a gap, and of course we were expecting her to be on from the very start here, but a bit surprising that she already has that gap.
Yeah, obviously her pace is so high that none of the others can follow, and you see light gears, high cadence. It's you can't miss Yolanda with her blonde hair hanging out from the helmet. Seems like she's the one to decide this. She is going hard from the start. This is the first lap of 6, and I don't think that she will blow up. I think Yolanda knows what she's doing.
Exactly.
She's just this strong. But let's see what the other can do. We have Gurita Dale and Jana Belomina a couple of seconds behind, trying to close that gap to Yolanda. I guess they have to do it in the uphills, and that's not easy. Yolanda is of course a very, very good climber. Soon we will see Gurita and Belomina. And there we have Annika Langvad, another great climber. She has been overtaking Gurita and Jana Belomina on the uphill and is now chasing Yolanda. Annika was the winner of the first World Cup round in Cairns, and obviously in great shape.
Yes, and the riders continue going upwards a bit here before a small single track that gets them back to the beer house at the top here of Ostrich Hill before going down again.
That's right. And there we have a rider from Poland. Might be Maya, not sure. We will see later when it's sorted out a little bit more.
There's a big bunch there fighting it out.
Yes. So it seems like we have Yolanda Neff is leading in front of Annika Langvad. Then we have Gurita Dale Flesho and Jana Belomina. Then we have another Swiss rider, Corina Gantebein, in front of Irina Popova. And Irina Popova is in great shape, winning the cross-country elimination the other day.
And here comes Yolanda Neff. Let's see which line she takes.
Yeah, she takes the right line, and Yesterday we called the left line the Swiss line because all the Swiss riders took that line, but Yolanda, she found her way, and it's probably the fastest way.
Yes.
Annika Langman, you can see the difference between the riders. Neff passing more quickly and more comfortable, and Langman a little bit more problems. Gunrita, no problems for her. And there's Belomina. And that's Elisabeth Brandau. I thought it was number 10, but we don't have number 10. But it was number 16. I'm apologizing for that. Elisabeth Brandau is the German in with the orange helmet. Popova, cross-country elimination champion, followed by the Austrian Ossel. And then we have Terpstra, another elimination medalist, going downhill here. Helene Grobert, starting with bib 44, was long back, way back in the start. Had to fight her way forward. And there's Pauline Ferrand-Pro. Looks like she's not in the best of shapes, because if she had been in best of shapes... Oh, a little crash there for the Slovakian rider. And there we have Engen. A little bit hold up there, making it safely down. Here's Gita Michels having some problems, but nice way to solve that. Ingrid Bø Jakobsen, finalist in the elimination. Yes, Pauline Ferrand-Pro.
Wow.
Yeah, not in the greatest of shapes, but she will probably be back for the World Championship and later on the Olympics, probably the main goal of this year. And as I said, she is also a great road cyclist, so maybe she has been focusing on the road cycling this year so far.
Yes, probably. It's still early in the season here for most riders, but still here to perform and make some points towards the Olympic Games.
That's right. There's a lot of people gathering here on the course, and if you are quick, you can see all the three uphill sections. If you the course is so tight that you can go between them in just a couple of minutes. So good opportunities to see the riders. And there we have Åsa heading down into the downhill section of this course.
Yes, the downhill course, a very fast section with a jump and some great berms.
Here we have some of the crowds just enjoying the sun. You know, it's still early in May, and the Swedes think it's like summer, and super nice weather here in Huskvarna today.
Definitely. Just the other week we had rain and even some snow, so we're happy to see that the crowds get this weather, and of course the riders are more comfortable.
Yes, the course is dry and hard and dusty, and the dust makes it a little bit slippery. But these riders are of course so experienced and technical skilled that they can handle the dust layer on in the corners.
Yeah, let's hope that guy has sun protection.
Yes, he will be a little bit pink otherwise.
Probably, yeah. We're waiting now for the riders to get back up into the arena, and we will see the leaders passing on the other side of the Moose Lake, one of the smallest lakes in Northern Europe.
Yes, and here we have the electric motorbike. That means that we soon will have soon have Yolanda Neff, I guess, in front, and you can see her in just a couple of seconds. Here we have the audience waiting down the fall of Fia, and here is Yolanda Neff and Annika Langwand. Yes, oh my god, yes, this is going to be interesting. That means that Langwand have caught 10 seconds on Neff.
Going up that hill?
Going up the hill in the woods. Langwand in great shape, it seems like. There's seems to be Gunrita Dahle trying to join the two leaders. Now it's going to be interesting to see what Yolanda will do. How is she going to continue push hard, or will she let Annika take the front and set the pace. My guess is that Yolanda wants to be the first in the downhills.
Yes, I think so too. She wants to be first there and then be the one who determines the pace going uphill. They do 3 big climbs every lap, 200 meters of climbing. So if you're strong there and are comfortable with your pace, you're going to be difficult to catch.
That's right, Marcus. Now we see them a couple of other areas. It's already stretched out, a lot of gaps. Some riders trying to take some positions before going to the next single track. Next time we will see the leaders is when they come down the fall of Fia, which is a drop. You drop down a stone, and it's a steep drop, and then you end it off with a jump and then into a berm before hitting the next short uphill. So soon we will have them in full of Fia. Just saw the motorbike pass outside my window. So it's going to be interesting to see if Neff is keeping the pace high.
Yes, there they are.
Yes, Yolanda Neff and Annika Langwand. For once I thought it was Gunita, that would be embarrassing. But it's Yolanda Neff and Annika Langwand. So here you see, you can see that Yolanda, came in at the same time. Yolanda got a couple of meters on the short downhill there, full of Fia. But Langwand easily closed that little gap. Then we have Gunrita coming down the fall of Fia. Sabine Spitz. And then we had that's Sabine Spitz. And then Belomina tried to go with Neff in the first uphill, but didn't manage to do it, and now she's losing some ground. That's Elisabeth Brandau in the orange helmet.
And we'll soon have the riders coming up the finish straight here after finishing their first lap.
Yolanda Neff heading out on lap 2 with Annika Landvad tight between her.
Annika looking back to see what kind of gap they have. I'm sure Annika is happy here with this start, being on the back wheel of Yolanda and just trying to hold on as they head towards the downhill.
Yeah, she's letting Yolanda go first here in the first downhill section. You're going over the bridge down to a rocky part, and then you have the rock garden. And already Gunrita is losing time on the top 2 now. She's 18 seconds back. That's a lot of time in the first lap for Gunrita.
Definitely, 18 seconds in one lap is tough, and from the other races here we have seen a lead group of riders that are strong enough to take maybe 15 seconds on one lap.
Yeah, that's right, and we also saw Elisabeth Brandau passing by here. 37 seconds up to Yolanda for her. Great start anyhow by Elisabeth. That's the next Swiss rider on her high bike. That's Corinna Gantebein. Here we see them again. So Yolanda Neff setting the pace uphill. I guess that Langwand is pretty happy to be on the wheels of Yolanda. Know that she has good legs on the climbs obviously today, taking 10 seconds of Yolanda on the last climb we saw them.
This is going to be the cat and mouse race.
Cat and mouse race, yes. Annika, really good stamina, is several-time world champion in cross-country marathons. She's used to be pushing hard for a long time. And in the stadium now we have Alexandra Engen. She's taking positions all the time, now up on 19th place, having 39 seconds up to a top 10. There's Gunrita, still looking comfortable, and she got a good gap back to Sabine Spitz. Last time we saw them it was 12 seconds. Spitz is followed by Jana Belomina And then we have Elisabeth Brandau trying to close the gap to below 9 speeds.
Yeah, really fast start here to the elite women's cross-country Olympic.
Here's Corina Gantbein going up the switchbacks, the switchback climb. Here we have Yolanda Neff on the downhill, and I can't see Annika right now. Soon we have Yolanda going over the Post Bridge, and then she's going into the most technical part of that descent, that downhill section. Further back the field, it's a little bit closer. Starting to sort out even here. That's number 19. That was Alice Pirard from Belgium. Another Helene Grobert. Helene Grobert was 6th placed in Cairns, so she's also in good shape, but she had a bad starting position, trying to make her way up the field.
Yes, and there at the bottom part of Ostrich Hill, you could see Yolanda Neff a couple of seconds before Annika Langvad, and as we would expect, Yolanda is a bit faster downhill.
Yeah, it seems like that, absolutely.
And that will, of course, make it a bit difficult for Annika Langvad to keep fighting back. We'll see if she'll be able to close the gap again.
My guess is that they will be together when they see them next time, going through the feed zone and on the traverse through Ostrich Hill. There we have, looks like Spitz and Belomina and Brandau. I guess they will also be together next time we see them, not a lot of seconds in between them. Let's see if they can work together to try to chase the Judith Dahle, and then trying to get hold of Yolanda Neff and Annika Langvad also.
Beautiful day here in Huskvarna, Sweden. It's now around 20 degrees Celsius, and it's not a lot of wind, and in the hills here it gets really warm.
That's it. So now we're waiting for Yolanda and Annika up the Ostrich Hill. They should be on the traverse just in a couple of seconds, going up the steepest part. Here's the switchback climb, a little bit further down the field. So, great, here they are. That's Yolanda leading, taking pushing hard, but seems that Annika Langvad have no problems to follow Yolanda so far. This is the second lap of 6.
That's right, and as they make their way across the traverse here on Ostrich Hill, they reach the steepest part of the track.
The steepest part has an average gradient of 21%, so this is the steepest part.
Yes, and this is where we saw in the under 23 men's race the lethal stab.
Yeah, the little stab by Viktor Koretsky when he took advantage of his speed and attacked Caro and got a couple of meters and seconds and then took it home.
Yes, the two French riders there finishing first and second.
Yes, and here you can see that Annika's probably feeling fresh, taking the lead in front of Yolanda Neff going into the woods and some single track. And it's of course important to keep the pace also on the single tracks.
Yes, and Annika probably wants to be first on the next downhill section.
Yes, and we can see that it's happening things here in the fight for the bronze medal. It's Sabina Spitz had overtaken Gunita Dahle, and Sabina Spitz going really strong so far. She wasn't on my list today, but I have to admit that Sabina Spitz going really good uphill. Gunita had some problems losing time on Sabine here on the climb.
Yes, trying to find her rhythm and still contending for bronze.
Yes, of course. And both of these riders are really experienced. Gurita, 43 years old, and Sabine Spitz, 44 years old.
So yeah, they have done a couple of races.
They
They know their bodies, and they know how to read the track here.
Absolutely. So I don't see the possibility that they will blow up. Here's another young Swiss rider, Corinna Gantbein, doing an impressive work so far, ranked 27th in the world.
And here they are, Langvad leading down here into the technical corner where we saw Yolanda using the shortest. Yep.
Some problem there for Annika and Yolanda, the little bit more technical rider of them two, taking advantage of that. But they will soon be together again because they're hitting the third climb on this second lap in just a while. And now they're going down the the downhill section.
Yes.
Gunrita, we don't get Sabine Spitz time, but she's a couple of seconds in front of Gunrita. And Gunrita is over a minute back already. It's a furious pace by Annika Langvad and Yolanda Neff. Gunrita lost 1 minute in 1.5 lap. It's going to be big gaps today. Here's Sabine Spitz, third place for her so far. Great downhill handling there.
Yeah, good cornering.
Yes, and here's Gunrita Dale, losing some ground on Spitz. Belomina's going strong in the uphills, taking time on Gunrita. And here we have Elisabeth Brandau. Next rider to pass should be Corinna from Switzerland. Corinna riding for the high bike Ötzal Pro Team. Lost some ground now to Maja Wojowska. Passing Corinna on the single tracks in the woods. Here we have Julie Bressett, another Olympic champion in this race. Julie haven't had the best of season starts, but is now going strong. Have taken a lot of positions on the climbs. He seems to be a good climber. Another Polish rider with a high bib number. Great ride by... Yeah, you can take that name, Marcus.
I'm gonna wait with that for a while. Katarina Solos-Miskovic.
Great.
Miskovic.
On 10th place we have Rina Popova, the reigning European champion in cross-country elimination. And then we have Elisabeth Ossel, Tanja Sakheil, Anne Terpstra, Lisa Rabsteiner, and that was Alice Pirard.
Yes, on the split times here we are missing the time of Sabine Spitz. But last time we saw her, she was in third place.
Yes. So next time we see the riders, now they are in the woods, in the long climb in the woods, and next time we see them, it will be when they pass the Moose Lake. So Annika Langvad and Julina Neff was together on the top of the climb, and Annika made a little mistake on this downhill section, but probably she can make that up in next uphill. Here we have Åsa Erlandsson fighting uphill. Going hard, trying to catch some of the riders in front of her. She had Maris Meister in front of her. Number 26 is a Russian rider. That's Anna Konovalova.
She rode earlier this week in the Eliminator.
Yes, did some good results there.
So where did we have Pauline here?
I can't see Pauline's name in the list here. Maybe she has DNF. We will see later. Maybe she has some problem with her timing equipment, but I haven't seen her pass by.
No, we'll.
So Julie Brescia, but that's the only French rider I've seen.
Yes, we might have missed her on this corner right here. While we were watching closely what line the riders took.
That's it. We have 33 riders out on the course at this, as it seems, with Alexandra Engen, eller with Åsa Erlandsson in the ending the field so far. It's a lot of gaps already.
Yes, a lot of gaps, and who could imagine that they were gonna do the first lap and a half that fast?
Yes, they took over a minute on such a great riders like Gunrita Dahle Flesho and Sabine Spitz and Belomina. But we will see what happens. Will they continue in this furious pace that they set up, Yolanda Neff and Annika Langwand? Or will they come down a little bit, trying to play this tactical, watch each other's going? That's Åsa going downhill. Great work by her, trying to catch that rider from Poland and that Estonian rider. And here we have the motorbike showing that that was the last rider.
We're now back at the arena, and the camera is facing towards the Moose Lake, where we'll soon have the leaders on the opposite side.
Yeah, the Moose. Here we have one of the riders. Can't see who that was. That might have been Yolanda, having a couple of meters now on Annika. Yeah, this is further back the field. That was Elisabeth Brandau, great with her helmet. And we will have Yolanda and Annika going down the Folofia. Just saw the motorcycle passing by outside here. Here we have them. Here we have the Folofia. Lots of crowds down there. It's an action-packed part of the course. Yolanda Neff in front of Annika Langwad. So Annika trying to follow Yolanda here downhill. It'll take a little bit more time for Annika going downhill.
And as you can see there, she is gearing down for the next uphill. It's difficult to have a lot of momentum going up that gravel hill there.
Yeah, and it's a little bit, the gravel is soft, as you see there for the motorbike. So you don't want to get in with too much speed.
No, exactly. You can bury your front wheel and come to a stop.
Yeah. Maybe not that big a problem these first laps, but if you come into the finish, you don't want to do that, because then the day is ruined.
Yes, and here we have a competitor for the Swedish National Championship in trial.
Yeah, it's on at the same time as the European Championship races.
Great bike handling there.
Yes. Going uphill.
Going uphill, that's right.
So here's Yolanda Neff leading in front of Annika Langwand. They have completed 2 laps. Now they will start their 3rd laps with 4 to go. Annika Langwand has shown some great climbing capacity so far this race. And then we're waiting for Belomina, Sabine Spitz, Gunrita Dahle and Elisabeth Brandau, who was pretty close together when we saw them last time. Just a couple of seconds between them.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting now to see if they the pace is a bit more mellow for the front duo here after the first couple of laps,
Yes.
or if they continue to build the gap.
Yes, it seems like they continue to build the gap. They had 1 minute on the top of the hill, and now it's a lot more. Here's Sabine Spitz, still in 3rd place. Seems pretty comfortable, but pushing it hard. Having some... here we have Yolanda up the switchback climb.
Closely followed by Annika Langvad.
Yes, I think this is what we will see now for a couple of laps.
Yes.
Annika trying to go with Yolanda, and if Annika wants to win this, I guess she have to do an attack in some of the climbs.
Yes, and of course, right now Yolanda is where she likes to be.
Yes, and this is not a mellow pace. This is Yolanda just going, keep on going. She's a machine, and Annika fighting to keep Yolanda in comfortable distance.
Yes, she still looks okay.
Yes. Alexandra Engen going down the full of FIA, having a couple of riders in front of her. Good possibility to take some positions maybe on the next lap.
And just to remind you again, we don't have Sabine Spitz split times here on the screen. But as we could see, she is still in third place.
Yes, she's in third place and she has a good gap back to Gurita, Dale, Elisabeth Brandau and Maja Voljoska. So it's Gurita and Elisabeth Brandau who's trying to catch Sabine Spitz. I will try to give you the difference next time we see Sabine.
So Sabine Spitz making her way up here, the switchbacks. There's a ton of experience on those shoulders.
Yes. So her training the other day was out with a coach, and the coach on the electric mountain bike, going through the technical sections, giving advices to the German riders, doing the technical sections over and over again.
Yeah, maybe even had some advice for the experienced Sabine Spitz.
Yes, that's probably true. She knows how to ride these tracks. Jana Belomina taking a couple of meters to Brandau and Gurita on the uphill section. Yolanda taking a couple of meters on Annika on the downhill sections. That's a gap now. Let's see if Annika can close it.
Yes, someone like Yolanda Neff can definitely attack on the downhill.
Yes, as we can see here, the hard thing is that it's in the beginning of this lap, so there's a lot of climbing to do after that downhill. So it can be hard to keep that gap.
Yes.
But each lap you can make, I think Yolanda can make 5-6 seconds to Annika on that longest downhill section, and they ride in 6 laps, so it would be like 40 seconds for Annika to fight back all the time.
Yes.
And that will be hard in the end.
Yes, and if you're in super shape, maybe you can do it, but definitely difficult. As the leading duo is now not in picture, but making the way up and are going to traverse the ostrich hill and get to the steepest part of the course here.
Yes. Back in the field we see the Alexandra Engen, home favorite, is in 19th place, 3 minutes back to Yolanda Neff. Have a couple of riders just in front of her, so hopefully she can be in contention for a top 15s. Here we have Alexandra Engen. Seems like she's doing some good uphill riding, trying to catch Karia Stefanova from Czech Republic in front of her. Having Gita Michels in the baby blue Swiss dress haunting behind. So soon you should be able to see Yolanda and Annika on the long uphill section. And here's Yolanda, and we can't see Annika.
She has a gap.
Yes, now we see that Yolanda Neff has a gap to Annika Langwand. And maybe something has happened to Annika, or has Yolanda put down the gas for real? I hope everything is that it hasn't been any technical, but we saw that Yolanda had a gap in the downhill, and she has managed to keep that gap and even make it bigger.
Yes, and she's still climbing strong here. No signs of wear and tear.
Not at all, not at all. It's out on the third lap, and she has 3 laps to go after this one. Let's
see where Annika is now.
Yes,
she should be on the traverse on the ostrich hill.
She should absolutely be on a traverse if she hasn't had any problems with her bike. Here's Annika. Yeah, Annika going up. It's as simple as that Yolanda going too fast for Annika right now.
Yeah, Annika probably landed a bit after the first laps there and realized that she might just be going too fast for herself.
Yeah, brave though, trying to go with Yolanda.
Definitely, it's the only way to be in position here for a gold medal at the European Championships in Huskvarna, with all the climbing to be done.
That's right. She lost. She has lost 23 seconds from the down on this second uphill effort up the ostrich hill. That's a lot of time.
That's a lot of time. And how much time did it take one lap for the women's here?
It's around 15 minutes.
Around 15 minutes.
Yeah, not know exactly. I will try to take a time split here for myself on Sabine speed. So it could be great if we can have we can follow Sabina and then follow the riders behind her.
Yes, Sabine Spitz is missing in the split times here on the screen, so it would be interesting to have your time there later, Gustav.
Yes, and we can see Elisabeth Branda going up here, and I have a time split for Sabine Spitz. So when Branda is closing into the steepest part, we can see how many seconds we have in between them. The clock is ticking. It's already 25 seconds, 30 seconds. So let's see how it's going for Elisabeth Branda on the uphill.
Here's Annika
Langvad.
Definitely better through that turn this time. Back comfortable, but we could definitely see Yolanda flying down this hill.
Yeah, she's as fast as the guys going downhill. Didn't see Branda passing my checkpoint there with Spitz, but I guess it's around. It felt like it was around 40 seconds. So it's some time there for Branda to catch up with Sabine Spitz, her teammate, to get in contention for the bronze medal. In the back of the field here we see Maris Meyer from Estonia. And here we have
number 15.
Rina Gantbein, Swiss rider, 27 in the UCI ranking and was 11th in the first round of the World Cup. Seems to be a good climber, just like her teammates. Number 37 here is another Polish rider.
Currently last in the pack here, and that is Monika Sur.
Monika Sur has had some great results earlier years in the under 23 category. Here we have the third ranked so far, Sabine Spitz, handling her bike great on the downhills, no problem at all there. On the other side we can see a bunch of riders fighting for a top 15 position. There's a lot of crowds here today. This is one of the free climbs and one of the greatest positions to be as if you're a spectator.
Of course, it's a classical hill in Huskvarna, the Ostrich Hill, used for downhill skiing, and now they have some protected flowers here, so the crowd can't walk all over this field.
Yes, and that's Branda, and according to my time check, it's 37 seconds between Branda and Sabine Spitz. And Branda is followed by Gunrita Dale, Flesho, and Jana Belormina. And here we have the course, where it's pink, it's uphill, no, it's downhill.
No, the colors can't tell us here, but this is the third downhill and then the third uphill as we follow it around the Moose Lake on the back area of the arena into the start and finish straight.
Yes. And here's Irina Popova and Corina. Nice overtaking there by Corina. I'm showing that she, just as Yolanda, know how to handle a bike downhill. Irina Popova, the reigning European cross-country elimination champion. Here's Tanja Sakel. Tanja has a couple of medals from earlier European championships, along with her teammate Blanka Klemensic, who is not here today.
No, and it's still been a while since we saw Pauline Ferrand-Perrault,
Yeah.
so it looks like she's not in the race anymore.
No, that's right. I think that Pauline is not in the race anymore, which is a little bit. It feels. It would have been great to have her in shape to giving Yolanda Neff a real fight.
Definitely. The two 23 years old, yes, they're. Sorry, Pauline is 24 and Yolanda 23, so there's still a lot of competition between them in years to come.
Yeah, they followed each other for a couple of years. And we just saw Yolanda Neff passing the Moose Lake, having a big gap now down to Annika Langvad, and it feels like she had taken even more time on the into the woods in the uphill section.
Yes, that's a lot of seconds to make up on a lap of this course here. Yolanda seems to be in great shape.
Yeah, and Yolanda has also been riding some road. There's Annika. There's Annika. Yolanda has also been riding some road cycling, road racing. I almost said, but I don't think she's been doing road racing, but road cycling. With great results, and I don't know what her thought is in front of the Olympics. Maybe she will do both the road race and the mountain bike. That would be interesting to see.
Yes, if she's one of those who are able to do the switch to road racing. We have seen a lot of successful riders doing that in the last couple of years, of course.
Yeah, thinking about Cadel Evans amongst others.
Yes, a lot of great mountain bikers that has been successful later on.
See the riders here going down the ostrich hill, and when you see them going into the woods there, they're hitting a downhill section with some jumps and some nice berms.
And maybe, Gustav, soon you'll see the electric motorbike outside your window.
Yes, we're waiting for Yolanda to come down follow Fia. She is out on her third lap, soon to be on her fourth.
Yes, and they're doing 6 laps here.
Yes, so it's a lot of racing still to do. Still some time before we have Yolanda at the follow Fia, it seems.
Yes, and the riders have 2 lines to choose there.
Here's Annika. So Yolanda must have passed just a couple of seconds ago. Annika still pushing it, still trying to close the gap and still trying to keep her silver medal position.
Good downhill riding there, and eases off the gears as he heads back up the highway here.
Yes, and at the same time we can see Yolanda hitting the finish straight. So this is a good gap for Yolanda. She is she's an amazing bike rider, this young Swiss girl, out on her 4th lap as we speak now. She's like she's just keep on going, same pace all the time. Her legs like drumsticks.
Yes, she's a machine right now. A time trialist making her own laps right now at the European Championships for elite women in cross country.
Soon we will have Annika Langvand out on the finish straight. Here we have her. Seems not the same pace, of course, as Yolanda, but still great going. Yolanda now is going downhill into the rock garden, and we'll soon be up the switchback climb. It's a big gap. Let's see what the time check says in just a couple of moments. It's 46 seconds now in between Yolanda and Annika, and they were together last time at when they were lapping.
That's right, 46 seconds is a long time, and let's just compare. The longest climb here takes around 2 minutes to climb.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes or 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It depends a little bit on which who good climber you are. Me myself, I made it in 3 minutes. I was very happy with that. And then I saw the young under 23 riders doing it in 2 minutes. Here's Yolanda, also of course a good climber, making it up this hill in her own way now on her Stöckli bike.
Yeah, and now she of course gets some time splits from the national coaches around the course at the technical sections, and is probably happy to know that she has a good 46 second gap.
Yes, and here we have Belomina, and I think that's Maja Wojrowska and Elisabeth Brandau. I haven't seen Gunrita Dahl yet. There's Gunrita, and I guess that we have Sabine Spitz. Yes, Sabine Spitz was hitting the finish straight at the same time as Gunrita was going up the highway.
Annika here, still fighting it out right now in silver position. She still looks okay, I'd say, but she probably had to slow down a bit from following Yolanda the first couple of laps there.
Yeah, and having a good gap back to the rest of the field with Sabine Spitz leading the chase for the silver medal. Popova, Irina Popova, knowing this part of the track very well from the elimination. Waiting for Spitz Neff going downhill here. It was the Poles Bridge.
And after Post Bridge, there's the Rock Garden.
That's right, and here we have the motorbike who can't go down the rock garden in the same way as Yolanda Neff, having to have a little bit of an advantage there. Waiting for the contention for the third bronze medal here to going up the switchback climb. And we will remind you that we can't see Sabine Spitz time splits, so it's not Maja Wojrowska who is in third place, it's Sabine Spitz, and Wojrowska, she's in fourth place. So here's Spitz going up the switchback. I have set a watch to Langwad to see how many seconds Langwad is in front of Sabine Spitz. We already have 1.5 minutes, so it's a lot of time for Spitz to take, and Langwad is the gap between Langwad and Spitz is getting bigger and bigger. Here's Spitz, and soon I will have her at my time check. I have 1 minute and 50 seconds now, and when she will turn left here, I can know for exact. She has 1 minute and 50 seconds up to Annika Langwan. That's a lot of time.
That's a lot of time. Good work there, Gustav, trying to correct the time gaps here that we can't see on the screen. Comfortable leads for Yolanda Neff right now, and Annika Langvad in second position.
Yes, and here we see Maja Wojrowska. She started a little bit in a slower pace than a lot of other riders, but she's now been made her way up the field and is now in fourth place, trying to close the gap to Spitz. And I think she has taken a couple of seconds on Spitz anyway. Maybe we can have a fight for the bronze medal. Let's see how Spitz will do the last couple of laps here. Here's Gunrita Dahle. Not the best day for her, but she sure be back for the World Championship and the Olympic Games in Rio.
Definitely.
Yolanda Neff. Climbing the ostrich hill, still in good pace, high cadence. Audience cheering for her. We have a lot of Swedes here, of course, but I also seen Swiss and Norwegians, Danes, Belgians, Germans, some from Great Britain. So it's a lot of different nationalities that cheer on the riders.
Yes, great week here for Huskvarna in Sweden to get an opportunity to show the riders and the audience what a beautiful track we have right here, built by Stefan Stolpe.
Yes, Stefan Stolpe, he's the mastermind of this track, and he really made it a tough one.
Yes, He is an experienced rider himself, of course, and made sure to make it at the very top level for the best riders in Europe.
That's right. We just saw Anna Terpstra on the switchback climb, and here we have some riders still on the finish straight. And there we have the Moose Lake. It will take a couple of minutes before we have Yolanda there. Here's Alexandra Engen fighting hard to keep up with the riders in front of her. That's the one in the red and white shirt is Katarzyna Zulus-Miskiewicz from Poland. And here we have Annika Langvad. So we soon will have a time check again to see how the time gap is. It was 46 seconds last time we saw Annika and Yolanda in the finish straight.
Yes, she's Langvad is sitting up front on the saddle there, trying to get a good angle when pushing hard going up.
That's here we have Alice Pirard from Belgium. She had the wheels of Alexandra Engen before, but she lost some time on the Swede, it seems like. Now we're waiting for Yolanda to come down. Now it's 1 minute and 3 seconds, so another 20 seconds for Yolanda. No signs of weakness at all.
No problem there. Yeah, she probably makes some seconds going down and going up, of course, right now.
It's no doubt she's the strongest rider out on the course today. It's incredible to see how she's so much stronger than the rest of the field.
Yes, over a minute at this time in the race.
Yes, and 2.5 laps to go. A little bit further back in the field, we have the Slovakian rider Janka Keseg-Stevkova, followed by Ingrid Bø Jakobsen, the cross-country elimination specialist, taking some water or energy drink before hitting next corner. Here's Annika going down this technical section. Doing it really good now. She found a great line there. And then into the downhill course, starting out with a small jump and then some nice burns and then some nice jumps before going into the woods and the third and last climb on this lap. This is Maja Woloszka. She is fighting to get a grip of Sabine Spitz, who is in front of her. Maja is going strong uphill. She has left Elisabeth Brandau and Jana Belomena behind, and Gunita Dale also is a little bit behind Maja Woloszka right now. Here Belomena, strong climber, but not strong enough today to give Langvad and Neff a good fight, but she's trying to get back to Maja Woloszka and getting some meters here to Elisabeth Brandau on the last section of this uphill.
Yes, this as they head up towards the back there of the beer house and then turn back down again for the technical turn. I think the technical turn is one that all the riders here have been trying to train the most at, something that they want to know by heart today.
Yeah, seeing them going over and over and over again to find the best line, to maybe gain a couple of seconds, and also to find a line that you know that you can ride with no risk of going down.
Exactly, and also, of course, being able to go different lines if you're chasing someone and don't get to choose.
Yeah, we saw earlier Maja Vloska overtake another rider in the downhill, so you can, if you are fast, you can take some, even overtake there.
Yes, a bit of a gamble, but it can be successful if you're ready for it.
A little bit further down the field, we can see that Katarina Anoshina from Russia is closing the gap to Gunrita Dale and Corina Gantbein. We also have Irina Popova, the teammate of Jana Belomina, doing a great ride so far, top 10. And now we also see that Julia Brezet, the former Olympic champion, is losing a little bit of time again.
Yes, and Alexandra Engen is getting huge cheer here from the locals. She has grown up in Bankeryd, just outside of Jönköping, just next to Huskvarna here. Knows a lot of people here, and of course have been riding these hills a lot.
Yes, and she's been training a lot with the Swedish team manager Anders Ljungberg, who's also from the surroundings.
That's right. He lives here in town and is of course very happy being able to sleep in his own bed at the European Championships.
Yes, that can't be usual for the team managers. Gunita Dale going downhill together with Corina Gantbein, the Swiss rider. Corina was 11th in the World Cup in Cairns a couple of weeks ago, so she's in good shape. Then we have Ekaterina Anoshina, Irina Popova, and then Tanja Sakel from Slovenia. That's Julia Brezet, and behind Brezet we have Terpstra. And we can see on the time checks that Alexandra Engen is gaining some positions. Lately she was down in 19th place, now she's 14. Doesn't have that much time to take on Katarzyna from Poland, but then there's a big gap up to Anna Terpstra. But great riding so far by Alexandra Engen.
Yes, and of course she had a couple of tough years now and hasn't been racing a lot, so this European Championship is of course a good measure to her current form.
Yes, and a good way back to the World Cup circuit and the top ranking. Alexandra, when you see her, she always smiling. Such a nice girl to meet out in the forest or on the tracks. Really wish her all the well.
Definitely. We are now watching the Moose Lake again.
Yes, the Moose Lake. That means we have Yolanda Neff passing by here.
Before heading into the single track behind the arena, and the crowds here at the arena. Yeah, she's now at the top of the Fall of Fia.
Yeah, she's way quicker than us. She's already on the Fall of Fia. Going downhill, no problems, of course. She can take it a little bit slower on the downhill. She had a lot of time, but I don't think that expression "slow" is in her mind.
No, I don't think so. And it just goes to show, Gustav, that being good at riding downhill fast, you don't have to be super muscular upper body. Yolanda Neff has kind of thin arms, but she is so technical and fast and relaxed going downhill.
Yeah, and watching her last year in the World Cup, taking lines that most of the men didn't take. So she's she takes risks, but she's so aggressive and so strong that she have no problem to make them.
She's now on her way to finish this lap right here, and we'll have some split time soon to see if the gap is even bigger now.
Yes, 2 laps to go for Yolanda Neff.
And here's Annika Langvad through the berm, heading up the highway before she has the option of 3 ways down into the Finnish sprint.
Yes, and I will try to take... I haven't seen Sabine Spitz for a while.
No, that's right.
When I'm thinking about it. I hope she's still on the course. We can't see her time checks. There's some problem with the timing system. But if I see her, I will try to take a time check to see how far she is behind Langwand and how many seconds she had to Maja Vlorska, who is going really, really strong now in 4th place.
Great shot there of a flying Yolanda Neff going through the forest and over the bump there. Heading up the switchbacks here up to the Waffle House.
Yes, getting some good speed there in the berm. No signs at all at weakness, just keep on going. A little bit like the Norwegian cross-country skier Therese Johaug. She's also a furious machine with blonde hair. Here's Annika Langwand. Way back Yolanda, but she has good control on the 2nd place. The gap has grown to 1 minute and 18 seconds, so not losing that much time anymore in Yolanda Neff. Yolanda Neff made a really, really hard effort on the 3rd lap and is now out on the 5th lap, still going strong.
Exactly, that's probably what she wanted when she saw that she had Annika Langvad on her back wheel there to make an effort on the 3rd lap to get a good distance.
Let's see, the next rider should be Sabine Spitz in a couple of minutes. She was far behind Langvad but had a good control of the third position before. So it's going to be interesting to see if she had contained that position. Here's Annika, also still in good shape.
Great to see the Danish rider performing well here.
Really, really great. It's always fun to have the Scandinavians perform well in the neighboring countries. They also have a little extra support from the crowd, of course. Once upon a time, a long time ago, parts of Sweden belonged to Denmark, and also part of Denmark belonged to Sweden. So we have great connections. Even if we had some wars back then, it's a couple of hundreds of years ago.
Yes, and now we even have a bridge between the countries.
Yes. You just saw Neff going downhill. We are now waiting for the riders fighting for 3rd, 4th and 5th positions, passing the finish line. But as you can see, the gaps are enormous between the riders.
They sure are, and it just goes to say again, every lap here is 200 meters of climbing. Are the riders used to this much climbing in the World Cup?
This is one of the hardest track that they have seen in a couple of years. The track in Albstadt. You can compare this one with the track in Albstadt. That track even more climbing, but otherwise there's not any track that is like this in the World Cup circuit. Yes, great. Now we can see Sabine Spitz time checks. She's 3 minutes and 23 seconds behind Annika Langvad. So almost 2 minutes. No, she's 2 minutes back on Annika Langvad and 3 minutes 23 seconds back on Yolanda. And here we have Maja. Maja is now taking time on Sabine Spitz.
Yes, Maja has been riding faster and faster, it seems like, finding a good rhythm here, and she seems to like the climbs.
Yes, still though 40 seconds to take on Sabine Spitz. That means that Sabine Here's Elisabeth Brandau. Seems to be tired. Fighting now. 2 laps to go for Elisabeth. She's losing a little bit of positions. Still great work by Elisabeth. You can see there Sabine Spitz grits her teeth. Soon she will have taken on this climb and up passing the Waffle House. Corina Geitbein in 7th place, Yekaterina Noshina 8th place, Popova 9th, Tanja Sakel 10th, and here's Julie Bresset, and then we saw Gurita Dale. Gurita losing a lot of time now, probably disappointed that she couldn't follow Yolanda, but will surely fight to the end.
Yes, and Yolanda now reaching the steepest part of the track here, and just keeps on drumming.
Yes, the legs goes like drumsticks. Seems like it's like in the first lap.
Yeah, it's difficult to see if
No signs of weakness at all. She's the crowd's cheering on her, taking pictures. Very, very popular.
yeah, we can see a rider longer back in the pack here.
Yes, she will probably have to fight hard not to get passed by Yolanda Leff lapped this lap.
Exactly. Any rider who is being lapped by the leaders here get to finish the lap, but not the race.
Yes, and here we see Elizabeth Brandau fighting uphill. You can see how tired she is with her upper body going all over the place. And you see Corina Gantbein with super much speed. Watching Elizabeth Brandau makes me feel bad in the legs, because you can see how much she's struggling right now. Oh,
Yes.
Popova almost getting into her back wheel there. She will lose a lot of time now, Brandau. Just as Gunita Dahle, who is dropping down the field. Here we have Julie Bressier, the French former Olympic champion.
Yes, and Corina Gantenbein there has also been climbing in the positions here, gaining momentum with every lap.
Yeah, that's right. And a little bit further back the field, here we have, I think that's Anne Terpstra, working with her whole body on the uphill. Here's Yolanda Neff going down, hit the brakes a little bit, down to the technical section, full speed. No need to worry there for Yolanda.
Not losing much speed there, even while braking downhill and turning.
Not at all. Would be great to see the time splits when we have Sabine Spitz and Maja closing in, but it will take a couple of minutes. Here we have Annika Langwand going uphill. Annika, who has been riding a lot of marathon races before, great stamina, of course.
Here's Alexandra Engen, number
Yes.
42.
Alexandra, she's really good to make it the whole race. I saw her on the Swedish Championship last year. She was a little bit behind first couple of laps, but finished it really, really strong. So maybe we'll see Alexandra putting on the gas now in the last two laps. Annika has been losing a lot of time this lap. She's almost 2 minutes back now on Yolanda Neff, so Yolanda's keep on going really, really, really strong. Next one to pass the time check should be Sabine Spitz, if she could keep Maja Volyorska away. So I guess soon we will see Sabine Spitz fighting up the Ostrich Hill.
Yes, and you can see the riders further back here in the pack are really suffering now on the uphills, and you can of course appreciate the effort being put in by the leaders. And Annika Langvad here losing a few seconds again on Yolanda Neff, but she still seems okay, and finds a good line there too.
Yeah, she seems to be safe in her second place, going for the silver medal for the Denmark. A great result for their national team. We have Alice Picard from the Belgium team in a baby blue dress. And here we have Maja Volyorska. And where is Sabine Spitz? Where is Sabine Spitz? She lost so much time on Maja?
Oh, it will be interesting to see as she makes her way up here at the top of the ostrich hill, where we have the time splits on your screen.
Yes, and we have no time yet for Sabine Spitz, so we don't know if she's in front. I feels like is it possible that it took that might took 40 seconds on just this climb? Will be really interesting to see soon where we have Sabine Spitz. Either now in the uphill if she's behind or when they're going downhill. No time splits for Sabine Spitz though. But we have had some problem with the time splits before regarding Sabine. It's a cliffhanger. Marcus.
It's definitely a cliffhanger here, and the camera is watching the Moose Lake right here to see if Yolanda Neff. And there we have the time split for Maya.
Yes, we have the time split now for Maya. She's 4 minutes and 37 seconds back. Not that interesting. The most interesting thing is where we have Sabine Spitz, and we will see it soon. Here's Jana Belomina anyhow. I hope that Sabine doesn't have had any technical problems. It would be a shame that if she loses the race in that way. We will see soon. But for now, all we know is that we have Maja Vlorska in 3rd place and Jana Belomina in 4th place. Belomina losing a couple of seconds on Maya, but not that much.
No, not that much.
Belomina is going really strong now also. There is Sabine Spitz, but that means that Sabine Spitz is in front of Maja Vlorska. But she's crashed in the downhill section. It's tricky. She has been really fast down there before.
Yes.
So now where is Vlorska? 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8. She was 40 seconds behind before. The fight for the bronze medal. There we have Brazil, but now we want to see. Yes, here is Maja Vlorska. 20 seconds. It's around 20 seconds.
And that was before the crash there.
That was after the crash.
Sorry, after the crash, yeah.
So 20 seconds. So she took some seconds in the uphill and of course some seconds with the crash. It's gonna to be. I think it can be. We can see them together in the next lap, maybe.
Yes.
Really interesting, you know.
Definitely, and they have been out on the course now for an hour and 17 minutes. That's a long time and a lot of climbing.
A lot of climbing to do. Here we have Alexandra Engel. The crowds are cheering for her, of course, screaming. Surely have a lot of friends out around the course. Going well uphill. Still looks like she got good legs. Ship's legs, maybe.
Yeah, maybe even ship's legs. The legs that are better than diamond legs.
That's right. Gunrita Dale is back in 10th position now, fighting to keep Anne Terpstra from Dutch rider behind her. I guess seems like Alexandra Engel is in 12th position. Here's another strong rider going up the field, Corinna Gantbein. How many good riders is there in the Switzerland?
I
We had several riders yesterday in the under 23. Now he landed left here, and here we have Gantbein. And I think there's a couple of riders back home in Swiss also.
Yeah,
Stearman and Indegan. So it's impressive. Alexandra Engel up in 12th place.
Great ride.
Let's see. She might be in the top 10. I don't have. We have Sabine Spitz in between us. So it's a 13th place for Alexandra Engel. And now we're missing Elisabeth Brandau.
Yes.
So either she is DNF because she looked really tired. Or she is missing in the time checks.
Exactly. Just reminding you there, Sabine Spitz split time is missing, and Brandauer we're not sure about right now.
It's 15 seconds between Maja Vlorska and Jana Belomina. It's the same difference as when they passed the finish line. So Belomina going strong and Vlorska going strong in the chase for bronze medal, where we have Sabine Spitz right now. Here's Elisabeth Brandau. Oh my, that seems to hurt a lot. I feel sad for Brandau. 1 lap to go. Yolanda Neff Still going in high speed. Maybe she will want to take another seconds here.
Yeah, she's definitely here to kill.
I can't
she,
believe it.
she leaves everyone behind over Stefan's bridge and down the track again. Amazing.
Amazing racing by Yolanda Neff. What can you say? Seeing her going even faster than the lap before here on the finish straight, where a lot of other riders are drinking or taking emergency gels, she just keep on going.
Yes, and of course, being the number one ranked elite women rider right now in the
Ooh.
world, seems like no one can get close to her.
No, and though she's still young, she have a lot of good positions in championships. Earlier, she have amongst a lot others 3 gold medals from under 23 racing in world championships. She's been the World Cup winner twice, 2014 and 2015. And before that, she was competing in the under 23 category, and seems to be unstoppable at the moment.
Yes, and still Annika Langvad putting on a great performance here too, making her way up the highway there. As we can see, Yolanda Neff working her way up the switchbacks. Annika was close to Yolanda at the start of the race here, but might have felt she was going a bit too fast for Yolanda's speed today.
Yeah, and it seems like Annika did the right thing. She slowed down a little bit at the right moment. Couldn't follow Yolanda, but has
A comfortable distance. Yeah.
distance all the time back to Sabine Spitz in 3rd place. A lot of riders now struggling on this course. This is a really, really tough course.
Yeah, the heat is probably getting to the riders right now.
Yeah. The sun is shining on the riders in the uphill and no wind, so it's getting really, really hot there. Here's Annika. 1 lap left, 1 lap to take home a silver medal to Denmark.
Go on, Annika.
Come on. 2 minutes and 24 seconds behind, of course. It doesn't matter now. The most important thing is to keep on the bike and don't have any technical problems. Here we say some of the crowds are crowds all over the course. And here we have the Poles Bridge and Yolanda Neff going down Poles Bridge. This will be the last part of the track where you possibly could get a flat, hitting some rocks in the wrong way. Same time, Langman on the first downhill. We saw Yolanda Neff on the second downhill.
Yeah, so huge difference there right now, and only a technical could stop this.
Yes, and here's Sabine Spitz. And she still has the 3rd position, still in front of Maja Olorska and Jana Belomina. Annika Langvand still looks good, no problem at all at the switchbacks climb. It's not like Elisabeth Branda who is struggling so hard. Will be really interesting to see where we have Ljoska, and there's Dale. No, that's not Dale, but that's another Norwegian rider far away behind. Here's Langvad. Where's Ljoska and where's Belomina? Would be great to see. Now I see Ljoska going down the Fall of Fia outside my window, and we will soon have Belomina, and then there's a big gap once again between Spitz and Ljoska. Will be interesting to see if Spitz is on the finish straight right now in the fight for the bronze medal. Yes, here's Sabine Spitz. Still looking strong, still don't look like she suffer, but she still keep up the pace.
Yes, Sabine Spitz, 44 years old, and a lot of medals for her so far in her career.
Yes, a couple of minutes up to Annika Langvan. We can see the time checks once again, but it looks like she have Volyoshka and Belomena in safe distance behind her.
Yes, it does look like that, and we're now back at the Ostrich Hill here with the leading electric motorbike showing us that Yolanda is on her way to the steepest part of the hill.
Yes, and here's Maja Volyoshka has been losing. She was 20 seconds behind when we saw her in the technical section where Sabine Spitz went down. But now it's a lot of time again. It's 46 seconds, almost. So 34 seconds for Volyoshka up to Spitz, and that's a safe distance. It feels like for Spitz. She's taking some time again on Volyoshka. Maybe Volyoshka starting to feel that her effort last lap is going to didn't really pay off all the way to the bronze medal. But of course, 44 seconds, not impossible.
Yes, and Yolanda now on her way up here, and it looks like almost every other lap right here.
Yes, still sitting on the saddle, keep on pushing up the steepest part, 21% of gradient. Sabine Spitz here on the switchback climb, gritting her teeth. Really, this is a really strong effort by Sabine Spitz. She's a muscular cyclist. She has a lot to take up the climbs, but she's doing it incredibly well.
Yes, super strong uphill too.
I didn't have Spitz as one of the favorites, but she's really shown that she's up for this. Corinna Gantbein passes in 5th place, and then we have Tanja Seikel going up the order in 7th place. Great riding by Tanja, who hasn't had the best of starts of the seasons. Here's Maja. Seems like Maja going a little bit faster though than Spitz, but there's not a lot of time to. There's not a lot of ground to. Not a lot of track left.
No, exactly.
Didn't find the word.
No, exactly. Even if she makes, maybe she can take up to 10 seconds per climb here. It isn't enough.
No, it's not enough. And Sabine Spitz has been going good on the single track in the downhills. We had Belomena passing there, 10 seconds behind of Volyoshka. And here we had Gunita Dale in 10th place. Gunita Dale, 6-time European champion, but not this time. This time it's Yolanda Neff.
Yes, as we can see here, Corinna Gantbein is really strong uphill still.
Yes. Still taking some time. Here's Yolanda Neff. Last time down this technical section. She's really going all in. It will be interesting to compare her to the men elite riders later on, but I don't think they are so much faster than she. Irina Popova 11, Annette Terpstra 12th place, and I can hear the cheers outside here from my window. It's Alexandra Engen. Alexandra Engen is is hunting down, and there we have some problem for the. That's Tanja Seikel having some problem. Went down in the berm, it seems like.
Yeah, or maybe just came to a halt there and had to walk up a bit to be able to get back on the bike.
Yeah.
It's not easy to start pedaling in this hill.
That's a tough one. So Seikel losing some ground on Corinna Gantbein in the fight for 6th position. Here we have Annika Langvan still going strong in the uphill, last time up here. Further back, as I said, Alexandra Engen is taking some positions, now hunting her teammate Annette Terpstra. Both riding for the Ghost Racing team. Yeah, you can see the difference here between Annika Langvad and Yolanda Neff.
Yes, Annika is trying to slow down a bit just to be able to recharge there on the very tough gradient.
Yes, and there we saw Gunita Dale, and here we have Annika Langvan. Really suffering now, but of course all the riders are suffering now. This is a super hard track. When they are up there on that hill, they have made 1,200 height meters.
in
Six
1.5 hour.
Yes. Try to make that at home on this surface. You don't do it in 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Definitely not.
I
The crowd
wouldn't.
is making their way into the arena now and the finish area.
Look at the fighting face here, Alexandra Engen.
Really happy to see that she gets to finish this race in a good fashion.
Yes, that looks good in front of the World Championship and later on the rest of the World Cup circuit. Important for Engen to do some good races now to bring Sweden up the Olympic ranking. So we can maybe send either Engen or Jenny Risswitz to Rio. It would be great to see one of the Swedes there. At least one of them. We will soon have Yolanda Neff in a couple of minutes passing the Moose Lake and then going down the Folofia for the last time, and then we take her home over the finish line.
As we watch Katarzyna Solos-Mikowski.
Here's Langvad. 3 minutes back on Yolanda Neff, but still safe on second place. Going down this technical section for the last time. A little bit sketchy, but she makes it down good.
Well done there.
Here we have Sabine Spitz, and now we want to see where we have Maja Vljoska. Sabine Spitz going strong there uphill. There she is. We still can't see Vljoska, so I guess that Spitz is going faster than Langvad. She still have some powers left here on the steepest part of the course. And where is Maja?
Where's Maja? Has she been able to close a bit of that gap to Sabine Spitz?
Didn't seem like it.
No.
She's, I guess, to have been in the contention for
There
the
she
medal.
is.
There she is. She's taking some time again on Sabine Spitz, but is it enough? Is it enough, this effort that Maja is putting down now? Seems to be she's very tired. You see how she's all over the track, but of course she can almost feel the taste of the bronze medal. Sabine Spitz isn't that far.
No, but remember only one long uphill after this. Difficult, I'll say.
Yeah, it will be difficult. We saw that Sabine Spitz last time on the third uphill, she managed to take some seconds on Vljoska. Yolanda Neff is closing in now. We have the motorbike passing through the Moose Lake, so soon we will see Yolanda Neff for the last time around the Moose Lake. Or Älgagölen as we call it in Swedish.
That's right, and that's the beer tent right there. A small Norwegian flag has been waving all day here for Gunrite and the other Norwegians.
A little bit of wind here today, but not anything that will... There was Spitz again. We didn't get the time splits. We didn't know how far away we had the Maja on the top of that climb.
Maybe she has a special lane there across the time check.
She's taking a little bit more easy this time. I have a time check here on Sabine Spitz. So let's see how far off we have Maja Vljoska. Just in 10 or 20 seconds she should be going down that technical stone section. Once again we're missing Sabine Spitz in the split times. Should be interesting to see Maja going down here the technical section. There she is. It's about 30 seconds, so
Not enough.
not enough. She hasn't taken enough time on Sabine Spitz, I guess. Anyhow, you can't be for sure, but it's 30 seconds. It's a lot to take, and all our riders are really tired. Here's Yolanda Neff going down the fall of Fia for the last time this day, and are going to take home the European Championship gold medal.
What an impressive ride. She didn't seem to slow down at any lap.
No, she went hard from the start, got a couple of meters already in the first downhill, was accompanied by Annika Langvad for a couple of laps, but in the third lap she put the hammer down That was it. And here's Alexandra Engen. She's taking positions all the time. Maybe we can have her not almost top 10. She's now trying to overtake Irina Popova. Still looking
Yes.
really, really fresh. Great riding here by Alexandra Engen. So, just in a while we will take Yolanda Neff home on the Finnish straight. It would be great to see her if she does a wheelie just like the under 23 guys. Here we have Yolanda Neff, and now she's taking some time to slow down just a little bit.
Super happy, of course.
Super happy, of course. Amazing ride by what a ride by Yolanda Neff. What can the competitors do? She is incredibly good.
She is untouchable right now. This is the gold medal for the elite women in the 2016 European Championships in Huskvarna, Sweden. Yeah, I think she had more laps in her.
Yeah, she don't want to get off the bike. She has to continue riding. Maybe she will take the King of Mountain off the Klevaliden too.
Yeah.
Big hug there from one of the team managers.
And the Swiss team with another medal.
Yes, incredible team, the Swiss, just as the French team. Yolanda Neff did this really, really good today. Just too strong to the others.
Yes, and there's Ekaterina Anushina.
Arushna going for top 10 position today. Great ride by Ekaterina. And in a couple of minutes, 3 minutes or so, we have Annika Langvand passing the finish line. We have Julie Bressy and Gurita Dale, and soon we will see Alexandra Engen, I guess. She was not that far behind before.
No, we'll see her soon. See if she keeps her spot there.
Yeah, here's Anne Terpstra, Ghost Racing Team, silver medalist at the cross-country elimination race.
That's right, a strong eliminator. She had a great couple of heats there.
That's right. Waiting now for Annika Langvand. She should have passed the Moose Lake. And here we have Alexandra still fighting with Irina Popova. Seems like she overtaked her before, but Popova found some extra powers.
Yes, and they still have one long climb to do.
One long climb to do, and Alexandra looked strong in the last climb, so we'll see who will take that fight. I think it's about 12th place. That's good racing. That's great racing by Alexandra. It's a good competition here today.
Yes, and of course a good sign of her form right now, and just goes to show that she's on her way back to the top.
That's right. Here's Annika Langvand. Last time down for Lafayette, she's done this absolutely incredible good race by Annika. Nothing to do with Yolanda, but she has a big gap down to the rest of the ladies in this field. Good Danish ride today. We had Simon Andreasen in 5th place in the men under 23 earlier, and now we have Annika doing this. So I guess the Danish team will be very happy with this day.
Yes, and Annika won the Cairns race earlier this season.
Yes, and in a couple of weeks they're going to Alpstadt, another course with a lot of climbing, so it's probably a good chance for Annika to keep her World Cup jersey a couple of races more.
Yes, we might see another show off there between the riders here.
Yes, I guess so. Yolanda didn't ride the World Cup in Cairns, but I guess she will be back for next round. So now we welcome Annika Langvand on the finish straight, taking her time to share with the audience, with the crowds.
That's a smile of relief there from a great effort as he makes her way across the line for the first Danish medal this European Championships in Huskvarna.
It's great riding by Annika. She seems really happy, of course, with the silver medal. She even gave Yolanda Neff a fair fight for a couple of laps before Yolanda Neff put the hammer down.
Good job, Annika.
Really good job, Annika. Congratulations, Denmark. So now we're waiting for Sabine Spitz. She had over 30 seconds to Majolioska last time we saw them, and my guess is that we still have Sabine in the front. Sabine went down pretty hard in that technical section downhill, the ostrich hill, but seemed to manage that good. Didn't be too upstressed.
No, she's been down before, and she does not let go like that.
No, Sabine Spitz, 44 years young. She could be the mother of Yolanda Neff.
Yes, super impressive career, and super impressive today to fight her way into third.
Yes, Sabine Spitz with one Olympic gold medal and one World Cup overall World Cup victory, and some championships medals both from European Championships and World Championships. Soon going to be on the finish straight here. There we have her. No, that was another bike. Soon we have Sabine Spitz on the finish straight. And we can't see Maja yet, so she has lost a couple of seconds, but we'll see if Vljoska can keep Belomena to keep the fourth place. There we have Maja.
Up the highway the very last time.
And
for
at the
her.
same time we see Sabine Spitz going down in under the tunnel and out on the finish straight. Impressive riding also by Sabine Spitz. She's been here a couple of days trying out the track, using all her experience to find the right lanes and how to use your energy throughout this race.
Yes, congratulations to her there for third in the elite women cross-country Olympic in the European Championships here in Huskvarna, Sweden.
Yes, great riding. 6 minutes up to Yolanda Neff though, but that says more about Yolanda's performance and how hard she is to beat right now. Great riding by Sabine.
Yes, that water right there probably feels pretty nice.
Yes, and here we have Maja Vljoska. Tried to caught Sabine but didn't manage to do it. Great race although by Maja.
Yes, a good performance by her, and she's probably happy with the fourth place once she has recovered a bit.
Yeah, she probably is heading out for the World Champs in a couple of months and then the Olympics in Rio, of course. And here we have Jana Belomina. Started out really strong, tried to follow Yolanda Neff and Annika Langwan in the first hill, but it was a little bit too high pace, but she did manage to keep it together and ended at fifth place.
Yes, she did, and we're waiting for, of course, a few more riders here. We have a couple of DNFs, including Pauline Ferrand-Perrault.
Yeah, we only saw Pauline in the first lap and then she was out.
Yes, we will have to Google more about that later or read about it on euromtb.com to see if there was any issues.
Yeah, or ask our excellent media section of this race with Kalle Andersson and Tobias Dahlberg and Henrik Severed, who has focus on the website and the results.
Definitely a good team there putting in a championship performance.
Number 15, great ride by this Swiss rider, Corinna Gantbein. Sixth place for her, still have some power on the finish straight. Looked a little bit tired in the middle of the race, but time managed to recover and take some positions the last 3 laps. Oh, really tired. Now we have Tanja Seikel. Slow starter, but so she couldn't catch Corinna there. We hear the crowd cheering for Alexander Engen. She is somewhere around the stadium.
Yeah, we can see her going up the highway now.
Yeah, but first we will take Yekaterina Anushina. Great ride by Yekaterina, taking 8th place for Russia. Then we have Julie Bressy and then we have Gunrita Dala. Gunrita managed to recover well and keep her 10th position. Julie Bressy. Here we have 2 former Olympic champions, Julie Bressy and Gunrita Dala. 9 minutes up to Yolanda.
9 minutes. Yeah,
That
speechless.
this course, it makes difference. Anne Terpstra on the finish straight, and then we have Alexandra Engen. Great ride by great ride by Anne Terpstra, and awesome ride by Alexandra Engen, cheered by the audience. Probably very happy with this one on her way back to the top ranking. Yeah, great ride. Alexandra Engen from Bankerid, just a couple of miles from here.
Yeah, I think she's really happy with her performance here. A real test to see what it feels like to go full out in a championship of this size against competitors of this pedigree.
Yes, and in extreme tough conditions and very long race times. 1 minute and 1 hour and 45 minutes. That's long for these riders. This have been an incredible tough race, and you can see it on the time gaps. We will take a little break now, me and Marcus. We have a couple of riders left on the course, of course, but we will take a break and we will be back for the award ceremony in a couple of minutes. Then at 3 p.m. we're going to see who is the fastest man in Europe.
Yes, be right back with us for the award ceremony and later for the Elite Men's category.
Yes. Thank you very much for now.
hard. I'm not gonna lie to you, someone.
Welcome back to the 2016 UEC Mountain Bike European Championships in Huskvarna, Sweden. We have had a great morning here today. We've been watching the under 23 men's cross country competition, and right now we are back for the award ceremony for the elite women's.
Yes, and it was a great race seeing Yolanda Neff followed by Annika Langman for a couple of laps before Yolanda put the hammer down and was completely she won with over 3.5 minutes in the end to Annika Langman.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't think she put the hammer down. I think she had the hammer down the whole time. Actually, she, like you said, the drumsticks of her legs just kept going and going, and didn't show any at all signs of wear.
No, so strong, so incredibly strong rider, Yolanda Neff, and of course the other two too, also. And so, bronze medal, and in third place, I was starting a little bit hungry, is Sabine Spitz. Great race by the 44-year young German.
Super experienced, and of course happy to see her again on the podium. She still has a lot left in her career.
Yes, and we also were happy to see our Danish girl Annika Langvan taking silver medal, second place here in the European Championship in Huskvarna.
Great to see a Dane on the podium, of course. Happy for our neighboring country.
Yes, Denmark is just a couple hours away by car, so it's nice to have a lot of Danish fans here too.
And first place, gold medalist Yolanda Neff, Switzerland.
Yes, looks happy, of course, and probably super happy with this performance.
23 years old. She has won the under 23 women's world championships 3 years in a row, and is won the World Cup last year.
Yes. So now she has the possibility to wear the European Champions jersey for a couple of months, and then she will have the World Championship jersey maybe in mid-July. The other riders have something to think about anyway. When Yolanda Neff doing this kind of races, she's very hard to beat.
Definitely, it's maybe for the other racers to go back to the drawing board and stop staring at their watt numbers and just start practicing.
Yes. So now some flowers for Sabina, Annika, and of course some flowers for Yolanda Neff too. And now it's time for the national anthem of Switzerland.
There it is, the Swiss national anthem.
For the third time this championship, after the team relay gold medal and Sina Frey's gold medal yesterday, women's under 23, and today Yolanda Neff. My name is Gustavas, representing Seko La Leprestanka.
My name is Marcus Carlold, representing Seko La Leprestanka 2.
We'll be back with the men's race in 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Yes, 3 o'clock Central European time. Make sure to eat and drink and get back to us well rested here. Thank you.
Thanks for now. one of the greatest cross-country Olympic mountain bike rider ever. Lovely view here. So
Wanna stay?
together, love
Far behind you.
to see the local clubs working together to.
Welcome back to Huskvarna for the 2016 UEC Mountain Bike European Championships. My name is Marcus Karlholt and I'm from the cycling club La Leprestanka.
And my name is Gustavas, also representing cycling club La Leprestanka here in Jönköping.
A few of you might have seen our earlier broadcast this day with the under 23 men's competition and the elite women's, but now it's time for the elite men.
Yes, it is, and it's going to be a spectacular show, I guess. And the big question is, who will beat Julien Absalon?
That's right. Who is Julien Absalon?
Julien Absalon, he is the greatest mountain bike rider of all time, I will say, with a lot of victories both in Olympics and World Championships, and even reigning European champion. So he's the man to beat today, I guess. Did a great race in Cairns a couple of weeks ago in the World Cup premiere. Overcome a technical problem and chased down all the way up to third place.
That's right. And who is here to give him good running for the medals?
Well, we have a couple of riders behind Absalon that are really interesting. I think about Maxime Marotte, also him from France, took second place in Cairns in the World Cup premiere behind Schurter and was sixth in the World Championship last year. Look like we have Marotte in a good shape.
That's right. And then we have the Spaniard Carlos Coloma.
Yeah, Coloma ranked third. Also him in good shape, 10th in Cairns. Like to climb, so watch out for Coloma.
Definitely, and as we've seen here in the other categories, with a lot of talent, Switzerland and France have been battling it out on this hilly course. And from Switzerland today we have Fabian Geiger and Lukas Flückinger, Matthias Stirnemann, among others. Are those any threats?
The Swiss are always a threat. Even though we miss some of the best Swiss riders, we have three of them who was top 10 in Cairns a couple of weeks ago. So they have an incredible talented national team. I also want to mention Lars Forrester, first year in the elite class after being a man under 23. Did as well as 6th place in Cairns a couple of weeks ago, setting the fastest lap there also. So he's also a man to watch today, I think. He's starting a little way back with a high bib number, but with a good start and some good climbs, he might be up there.
Yes, and then we have the national champion of the Czech Republic, Ondřej Sink, finished third last year at the World Championships.
Yes, that's right. And Sink was with us on the cross-country relay, put the fastest lap there. So it seems like he's in good shape, and also he is a good climber.
Yes, and then we have Great Britain, who's competing today with Grant Ferguson, who managed well in Cairns.
Yes, Grant Ferguson also an upcoming star as Lars Forster, and hope he can ride the wave with the success that the other Great Britons have had this championship, with gold in women's junior race and bronze in women's under 23 race.
Yes, and what about the home country, Sweden? Do we have any riders?
We have 6 riders at this start grind. My my personal favorite is Emil Lindgren. I've been training with him once, and it was a real treat. He's an incredible nice guy, incredibly serious with his training and all he does. So I think he might be the strongest Swede here today. We also have Kalle Friberg, the reigning Swedish champion, also a very good climber. We have the strong and fast Mattias Wengelin. We have an interesting start with Gustav Larsson, Olympic medalist in road cycling.
Yes,
time trial. A couple of years ago, and also he is a really good climber and have a lot of technical skills for this. Then we have the young Swede Axel Lind, and we have the former Swedish road champion Mikael Olsson, who has this year started training seriously for mountain bike and have had a couple of good results national so far.
Yes, a couple of good guys there to watch for you all, with Kalle Friberg being the reigning national champion. And we can now see here on the start line that the team managers are leaving the start area. It's time for start. Fasten your seatbelts.
And watch out for number 66 also. That's Mathieu van der Poel, an incredibly strong cyclocross rider who will try to take on the Olympics. So he's here for that bid.
Yes, that's right. We'll get back to him later in the broadcast.
So here we go. 7 laps, 4 kilometers each lap. Who is the fastest man in Europe? Off they go.
Off they go.
Seems like a good start for everyone. No big problems there.
That looked like Julien Absalon at the front there.
Yeah, maybe he will do like Jolamenev, going from start.
Yeah, putting down the hammer on every lap, every second.
So now they're out on the start loop, Marcus.
Yes, the start loop takes the bunch around the Moose Lake and back behind the arena, single track area where they will have some obstacles, but then they will turn back down, go past the start and finish straight and head out on the first lap.
Here we have them. Hard to tell, but it seems like it was 2 French riders in front, and then I guess it's Absalon and Marot. You can see it's an incredible high pace, going 2 by 2 here, trying to overtake each other.
And there's one at the end there,
Yeah.
the electric motorbike.
Yes, showing that that's the end of the field. A lot of people here today in Huskvarna. We have great weather, about 20 degrees, sun and just a little wind.
Yes, the last week has been dry here in Huskvarna, and from the view here we also see Lake Vättern. Yeah, so the track is dry. It's also a bit slippery on the gravel and the loose ground there.
Yes, but probably not a problem for these riders, so experienced and so skilled to take on a course like this.
Yes, I think they will just fly over most part of the track here. Very fast riders on the course right now.
Yes, and soon we will see them passing through the finish and start area, going out on their first lap.
Yes, and we will be able to see if anyone has been able to create a gap already.
Here they are. Up in front we have a Swiss rider, and that's Lucas Flickinger with a good start. Absalon Marot. And then we have Spaniards, hard to see, going really fast over Po Stefan's Bridge.
But definitely Grant Ferguson there.
Yes, seems like the field yet is still all together. You see how hard, that's Mathieu van der Poel. Already, start number 66, going super fast now to take some positions. And there we have Emil Lindgren, Mattias Wengelin, that's looks like Axel Lind, Gustav Larsson. And here we had
Mikael Olsson.
Mikael Olsson, that's right. So now they go in the first downhill section. After this one they have a rock garden that we unfortunately not can see. And after this downhill section they will hit the first climb.
Yes, and this rock garden, of course, a difficult obstacle for most mountain bike riders, but these guys will carry just speed into that.
Yeah, they won't even brake, they just go straight over it. You can see how there are 84 riders on the start grind. Oh, and here we have a Swedish rider walking. I know.
Who is that?
It might be, I don't know. I didn't see Kalle Friberg, so it might be Kalle. Or we will check that out.
Yeah, so Lucas Flückinger leading the pack up the switchbacks here up to the Waffle House, followed by Julian Absa.
Dutch rider waiting for to see Mathieu van der Poel
Yes, there he
taking a
is.
lot of positions. Some problem there for number 86 Italian. Waiting for the first Swede to come. There are furious pace, of course, uphill. A lot of riders try to take in positions. Oh, a little bit tight there. That's Lindgren. And there we have Wengelin. There's a Latvian rider. So Lukas Flückinger, not in the best of shapes a couple of weeks ago, but seems to give it a go here from the start.
Yes, and they're now heading down over Poles Bridge, down all the way down to the bottom of the ostrich hill here in Huskvarna, Sweden. After the ostrich hill, they will start climbing once again.
Yes, and the climbing here is really tough. We've seen it in the other race that the climbs are really decisive of the outcome of the race. And the next climb we will see is the climb up the ostrich hill, the ski slope here in Huskvarna.
Yes, and this being a very long climb, and we'll start seeing some gaps here.
Yeah, a little gaps going here after the downhill. I'm sure they will make it up, but it's interesting to see that they have a different speed out there. The downhill you can take or make 5-10 seconds in the downhill if you're a really skilled downhill biker.
Yes, and we will see that more as the laps keep going here. But right now everyone is fresh, and we'll probably close up these small gaps here.
Yes.
You also see an area here in the ostrich hill that has been that is locked out for the crowds. They can't walk there because there's a specific species of flowers there.
Protected area. Next time we will see the riders. Now they pass through the feed and tech zone at the bottom of the hill, and next time we will see them is going up the ski slope on traverse here on the ostrich hill. So this is a climb. It's about 400 meters long with an average gradient of 16%, where the steepest part is 21%. It takes about 2 minutes for these riders to take this on.
Yeah, so it's a long climb and definitely tough. 21% is tough even on a road bike.
Yeah, we saw the man under 23 category was decisive here in the steep climb.
Yes, but the elite men seem to be pretty well together here.
Let's see if this
Yes, it's
keeping the pace.
Lucas Flückinger is still leading the pack in front of Julien Absalon and Maxime Marot.
Yeah, and it's a big difference if you compare with other race where the field was stretched out already here, but these guys won't give up that easy. We can see some tight racing here the first lap, and here we have Jan Skrint. No, it's André Sink, of course, going hard to overtake. That costs some energy, but these guys have a lot of energy to spend.
Yes, they seem to be going slow here, and we have a French rider moving up.
Yeah, that's Stéphane Tempier on his Bianchi bike, followed by Absalon and then Marot. So looks like we have 1, 2, 3 France right now. Lucas Flückinger falling losing a bit of ground there. Still, of course, in contention though. Then we have 2 Spaniards. Then we have a Dutch rider and another Spaniard.
Yes, and the leaders now will reach the top of the hill here soon and head into a small single-track area before turning back down around the beer tent to the bit technical corner of the downhill here on Ostrich Hill.
Yes, and here we see the first checkpoint, Tempier, Absalon, Marot, 1, 2, 3 for France. Then we have Flückinger, Geiger. 6 there was André Sink, who took some positions up the Ostrich Hill. Number 9, interesting, David Rosa. Heard that he's a really good climber. See what he can do on this course.
That's right, and further down we find some interesting name like 19th place Jordan Sarou, who finished 13th in Cairns.
Yes, upcoming French star in under 23 for a couple of years now, trying to make the best in the elite category.
Yeah, and on 26th place right now, Mathieu van der Poel, the reigning cyclocross champion.
Yep, that's right. And we also have Lars Forrester back there with Mathieu van der Poel, not having the best of starts, but starting with a high bib number, that's not easy.
So here the French taking a couple of different lines here.
Yeah, Swiss guys taking the inside line. You see the taking new lines compared to the other races, even tighter on the right side here compared with others. That's Rudy van Hoots going down there. Carlos Coloma losing a bit ground here in the start. Antonidis, the Greece rider, number 49, was Mirko Tabacci, Italian. Of course, no problem for this rider to taking this technical section on, even though it's a little bit hard. That's Mathieu van der Poel. Waiting for the first of the Swedes.
Yes, and you can see the riders using different lanes here. They have been here a couple of days before. Some of the teams arrived as early as last Saturday, and have been just grinding the course over and over, trying to find different lanes to take down here.
Yes, that's right. There we have Matthias Wengelin.
The second Swede to pass here.
Yep, another Swiss rider. There are a lot of good Swiss riders, even though we don't have Nino Schurter here. They have a couple of riders that can be in the competition for the gold medal. There we have Gustav Larsson. Normally you see him on a road bike, but he's taking the chance. A great overtake there. That was Axel Lind, followed by Mikael Olsson. And unfortunately, I guess it was Kalle Friberg, maybe the best Swedish climber, that got problem on the start loop and had to walk home.
Yes, and it looked like Daniel Federspiel was there too.
Yeah, the cross-country elimination silver medalist earlier in this European Champs. So next time we see the riders, they will go up. Now the riders are in the third uphill section of this course.
That's right, and there we have Ingvar Omarsson, a competitor from Iceland.
Yes,
One of
ending
the
this field.
Yes, one of the smaller countries at this championships that has 27 nations.
27 nations and almost 400 competitors, and this is the last event of the European Championships here in Huskvarna, Sweden, 2016.
Yes, so we hope we get to see a great final here for the championships. Some exciting riding, I hope, and a battle to the end, of course.
Yeah, for a battle to the end here.
Lake is long, and there is a single track, and anyone who's strong and feels like trying out the other riders have their chance there.
Yes, we saw in the women under 23 category that Sina Frey overtook Jenny Rieswitz there and put down the hammer and took 30 seconds.
And here's the guys now.
Yes, a little bit stretched out actually. There seems to be 6 riders in the front bunch, and we have a Swiss rider in between, another Swiss rider it looks like, and then there's a big gap.
Yes, it almost feels like the under 23 men's here, where we had a lot of French and Swiss riders.
Yes. So a couple of Spaniards coming on here, about 15 seconds down to the main bunch, the leading bunch. And then it's, you can see it's really stretched out already.
Yeah.
Only 13 minutes into the race.
Exactly, and that is from the very last hill there, I would guess. That really stretched out the bunch.
Yeah.
Most of them were together still on the second climb, but different now.
That's right. Next time we will see them here down full pretty technical, decent here. But of course we will see the riders taking on this easily. But one mistake and you're down.
Yep, and that's the electric motorbike leading the pack there, just leaving the picture, and here they are.
And this is Julien Absalon. He's followed by Andrei Sink. Absalon has put up a high pace. Let's see how many who can follow. It's Absalon, and then we have Sink.
Yeah, so this is kind of what we were expecting from Julien Absalon.
Yes.
And he has now stretched out the pack.
Yes, and following Sink was Stéphane Tempier, and then we had Maxime Marotte. And after Marotte, it looks like it was Lucas Flickinger.
Yes, it did. Still there with the front.
Yes, further down here we had Rudy van Hoots, Dutch rider. We have a couple of Spanish riders. That's Diego David Rosa. Probably that was José Armida, Bart de Vogt. And here we have Julien Absalon.
Yeah,
He has decided that this is his race, I think.
Yep.
Let's see what the other can do. This is an incredible show. They were together down the fall of Fia, but now it seems like Sink struggled to follow Absalon, and he got a couple of seconds.
And we have the first split times here.
Yeah, and the first Swiss wasn't Flickinger, it was Fabian Geiger. Luca Bradot, great start by him, and then we have Matthias Steinman, Reto Indagan. Seems like Lucas Flickinger is struggling a little bit after his great start. Here we have Absalon. No brakes.
There was a different flow there for Julien Absalon. He was really leaning the bikes there, not braking in, using any brakes.
No, Absalon is incredibly experienced and has a really good technique. Being out on the World Cup circuit and riding a lot of championships.
And you can see here as he's out of the saddle now, pushing away up the switchbacks to the Waffle House. We have not seen anyone ride the switchbacks here as aggressive as he is now.
Now he's attacking out of every corner here in up the switchbacks. He has decided that I guess he wants to set his own pace, leave the other behinds,
Yes,
and then just a time trial for 6 laps.
probably just like that. We've seen that to be quite successful in the other categories here.
Yes, nobody has the possibility to follow Absalon. Trying really hard, although, but it seems like it's Sink who is in charge of the haunting of Absalon. Next rider to pass here, that's Lucas Flickinger. Then we have another French rider, that's Saru, and that's Rudy van Hoots. And here we have
Sergio Mantecon.
Gutierrez, that's right.
And yeah, the Spaniards pretty much together there in a bit back.
Yeah.
And that's Absalon making his way down the downhill to Poles Bridge.
Yes, and that's the longest and toughest downhill on this course. It take about 40 seconds, I would guess, for Absalon to go from the top of the mountain and down to the bottom of the mountain. High pace, even back here in the field. Stretched out. A couple of Belgian riders making their way through. Number 38 there was Mikael van der Heijden, former under-23 world champion, now trying to make his best in the elite category. Absalon going into the woods there and start his climb.
Yes, they're at the bottom now of the Ostrich Hill.
It's about 10 seconds to André Sink, Stéphane Tempier, Maxime Marotte and Fabian Geiger.
That's right.
See, high speed down the hill here. There we have Wengelin going up, I guess. And here we have Axel Linde on his Bianchi. No, That was not, that was Gustav Larsson.
Yes, the long, lanky time trialist.
Yes, that's an interesting combination, mountain bike and time trial.
Yes.
I know also that Gustav Larsson do some MTB enduro races even, so that's a show that is really technical too.
Yes.
That's Mikael Olsson, followed by the Norwegian. That's Ole Heim.
And there was Grant Ferguson also.
Not that great start by Grant Ferguson, one of my top 10 picks for today.
Yes, had a tough start here, but anyone can have a tough start on a tough course like this, and with someone like Julian Absalon setting the pace.
Yes, that's right. Here's Axel Lind representing Sweden, and his club here in Sweden is Almby. That's a bike club in Örebro.
Yeah, here he is now on the toughest part of the ostrich hill, and out of the saddle again.
Out of the saddle, doesn't let anybody came near him. Keep on pushing all the way. He's closing up to the steepest part. It's 21 average gradient. Doesn't seems like it because he's going really fast here uphill, attacking out of the saddle. 10 seconds was the difference in the bottom of the hill, so let's see how much he have done against the others.
That's right, and working up the hill is Toni Tahti from Finland.
It seems like it's Fabian Geiger setting up the pace now for the chasers, followed by Stéphane Tempier. And then we have André Sink struggling a little bit, setting a hard pace in the start, trying to follow Absalon. Big difference here. We have Geiger, Tempier, and we have... I'm missing Marot.
Yeah,
Where's Maxime Marot?
he was up there with the others, not too far back.
That's right, we have Marot here. I think that's Marot going up, following the Swiss rider Reto Indegand. But he has lost a lot of time.
Yes, and as we can see here on the time gaps, Julian Absalon has 11 seconds to Fabian Geiger.
Yeah, then Fabian Geiger going really strong also uphill, just 10 seconds, just losing 1 second on Absalon in this climb.
Yep, and in third place right now, Stéphane Tempier, and fourth, André Sink. Fifth, Luca Braido. And here's Absalon heading back down the ostrich hill. Choosing a different lane there.
Yeah, taking the Swiss line as we called it yesterday, where all the Switzerland riders rode. Getting a lot of speed there, going high up in the berm.
That's right, that's probably a more comfortable lane when you're not hunted.
Yeah, and we saw Tempier here would take Geiger on the single track in the woods. Then we have Sink going down here, waiting for Luca Braido, Sternman, Indigan, and Lucas Flickinger, the next riders here.
Yes, the three Swiss riders trying to chase back.
Luca Braido, and then we have the three Swiss riders. I think that was Flickinger there, ending that pack.
Yes, and then we have Jordan Sarro, who has fought back.
Yeah, and that means that Marot must have had some problems going downhill. We don't have in the race anymore as it seems. That's a shame because I had Marot as my favorite after Absalon.
That's right, and we could see Jose Antonio Hermida Ramos pass there.
Yeah, Hermida, that's a real experienced Spaniard with a lot of experience from championships, both Olympics, European and world. There's Marot. Probably he had to stop in the tech zone after the downhill to get something done with his bike. There we have Van der Poel. It seems like Marot have to start the chase now, but he's over a minute back to the medal chase. We heard just that Kalle Friberg, who is walking back the start lane, he had some technical problems.
Yeah, he had some kind of stick in his
Rear derailleur.
yes, very unfortunate to get that from the start.
Yeah, it messed up his gears, so he couldn't continue. That must feels really tough. Home soil, really fought to be here to compete for Sweden. Good form, good shape, and then
Over
One.
in
over in 1 minute.
yes,
Yeah, feel bad for Kalle Friberg.
and we have the rest of the bunch here working their way down the ostrich hill,
Yeah.
where they get.
That's Gustav Larsson.
That's right, and they get onto the downhill course, really fast section with a small jump and some berms, where you can really have a nice flow, and then they head back up again the long hill to the single track that leads them to the Moose Lake.
Yeah, and here we can see the Swedes, Emil Lindgren 44th, Gustav Larsson 54th. We have Mattias Wengelin 57th, Mikael Olsson 59. So Olsson and all the Swedes have take some positions from the start.
Yes, and Grant Ferguson there in 50th place must not have a very good day.
No, struggling in the end of the bunch. Maybe he also have had a technical or a fall.
Seems like we just saw the leader past the Moose Lake there.
Yeah, that was in that case it was Absalon. So now we're waiting to see the chasing bunch. The feeling is that they have lost a couple of seconds more. Oh, Turkish riders down,
Rider down.
hitting that Junet sign.
Junet, the provider of free Wi-Fi for the crowd here.
Here we have the chasing pack. Looks like that was Geiger and Zink. I'm not sure, but it looked like Geiger and Zink. In that case, either we have Tempier in front of them or it's Tempier come here. No, that's too light shirt. That might be Zink.
Yes, I think that was Sink.
Yeah, and Tempier going with Geiger.
Yes.
So there's good climbers in top. Absalon, well-known good climber, and also Tempier and Geiger, good climbers.
So 7 laps here for the elite men at the cross-country Olympic European Championships in Huskvarna, Sweden.
Yes, soon they will be out on the third lap with lap times around 13 minutes.
Yes,
13 and a half minutes.
that's really fast laps here. We saw during the team relay where every rider makes 1 lap. It was Andrei Zink who had the fastest.
Yeah, 12 minutes 59 seconds. Here's Absalon. Keep on going.
He makes it look easy.
It really does, but it's years and years and years with training.
Maybe 10,000 hours of training,
At least.
or maybe 30,000 hours of training. Who knows?
Yes, who knows? Only Absalon knows, and I guess it's a lot of hours training. We're waiting for the chasers, and they are now going down the fall of Fia. That was Tempier and Geiger. Waiting for Andrei Zink in 4th place. Here we have Zink going downhill. Hitting that rocks, good. Absalon out on the finish straight again. High speed going over the finish line. Out on the 3rd lap. I think he doing his laps well under 13 minutes. So it's
Yes, he must be, because the total time right here is also with the start loop.
yes. Another group of chasers trying to catch the one in front. Then you have to put the gas down. That's Geiger and that's Stefan Tempier. So up to Absalon for Geiger and Tempier. They lost another 20 seconds on the third climb in the woods. Sink is 20 seconds back, Tempier and Geiger, trying to catch them to be in the contention for the bronze medal. We have Flückinger, Steinman, Brado and Indegan almost together with Sink now. And Saru Kerschbaumer trying to haunt the chasing pack down there.
Yes, and as we see Julian Absalon attacking up the switchbacks, the first 10 at after 2 laps is France, Switzerland, France, Czech Republic, Switzerland, Switzerland, France, Switzerland, France, France.
Yes, just like some other races this weekend, there are 2 dominating nations in mountain bike racing in Europe.
Yes, definitely, and they're like I mentioned before, they're staying at the same hotel, so let me know if you need the name of that hotel to get a great breakfast.
Let me know if you have the number so we can go to the party tonight.
Yes.
Maxime Marot going fast after his technical, what we think is a technical problem. He left amongst others Van der Poel behind. Here we have Mathieu Van der Poel. Let's see if Marot can take some other positions here in the upcoming laps.
Definitely, and
this is Flückinger getting a little bit of new energy, passing André Sink in the switchback climb. Jordan Sarro trying to catch the other riders. We had Rudi van Hout, Gerard Kerschbaumer. Rudi van Hout was the Dutch rider, Kerschbaumer was the Italian rider. Here we have the fastest Spaniard, that's Sergio Montecon Rodriguez, followed by David Rosa, Portugal, and Lars Forster, Switzerland. Forster's taking a couple of positions, but he has a long way to go to be up for contention for the medals.
yes, and we can see there Julian Absalon was at the very bottom part of the ostrich hill and will now start climbing again.
30 minutes into the race, we have Absalon with a lead of over 1 minute to the chasing group with Fabian Geiger and Stefan Tempier.
And number 47 there is Anton Sintsov from Russia. And we also have number 28 there, Alexander Gebauer from Austria.
Fastest Swede so far is Simon Linger for the first place, chasing to be the best Scandinavian maybe here today. Here we have Mathieu van der Poel, number 66, the extremely talented cyclocross rider, and of course talented mountain bike rider. Have a couple of wins in UCI races this year. Took a win in Cyprus in the pre-season with the good company there. But it's hard to start with number 66.
Yes, it is. And why would he turn up at the European Championships in mountain bike?
We want to make the Dutch team for the Olympics for sure.
That's true. So a lot of riders here are competing for the last couple of points needed to qualify for the Olympic and trying to convince their Olympic committees at home to send them to Rio.
Yeah, that's right. And take a country like Switzerland, who is only have the possibility to send 3 riders. Having Geiger here in second place, and back home they have Schurter, Vogel, and Matthias Flückinger, 3 really great bike riders. So it's really hard to take a place in the Swiss national team for the Olympics.
Yes, and Julian Absalon making his way through the crowds here on the traverse of the Ostrich Hill. And this is the steepest part. It's not an issue for Julien.
No, guess he's used to riding the mountains. Looks like he's very comfortable doing this. Surely will he be back for the Olympics also, trying to take another Olympic gold.
Impressive riding there as always.
Yes, impressive riding also by Geiger, who seems to have good legs today. This is a real climber.
Yeah, it looks like he's put on a bit of afterburner here, distancing the following riders, and quite good speed up the hill there.
Absolutely. Chasing Absalon, of course, was 30 seconds back at the last time check. So soon we got the new times here. See how long after Geiger is. 27 seconds. Not losing anything to Absalon at this time.
Yes, that's a very good sign, not losing any sign there. And Grant Ferguson fighting, going uphill, followed by the Ukrainian Dmitry Titarenko.
Here we have a rider who hasn't... A couple of riders who will go out on their third lap. And here's Matthias Wengelin. Seems like he's struggling a little bit.
Yes, grinding his teeth as Julian Absalon is flying down.
Yeah, he's the fastest I've seen down there so far. Not only a good climber, but also a good downhiller, obviously. Tampier has been losing a little time to Geiger, 15 seconds, and now have to fight to keep his third place. All the riders except for Geiger are losing time on Absalon.
Yes, and at the same time it looks like Luca Braidot from Italy has been climbing well here now.
Yes, he's up there with Lukas Flickinger, André Zink, Matthias Sterman, Rite Indegran, Saru and Kerschbaumer in the fight for fourth place. So it's a bunch of 7 riders fighting in behind the Tempier, Geiger and Absalon.
That's right, and the first Spanish rider is Sergio Manticon Guterres, and on 12th place and 16th place we have Jose Antonio Hermida Ramos.
Yes. We see Marmot is now losing some time on Absalon after going strong a couple of laps after his technical problem. Further back we also have Carlos Coloma, who did well in Cairns. Doesn't seem to have as a good day today. Here we have, this is Axel Lind. If I don't... Yeah, that's Axel Lind for Almby, the cycle club from Örebro. There we have Moritz Milats. Another Swiss rider. That might be in Lars Forster. Yeah, Hermida. Schökemans, and that's Marmot. Number 2 there. Ranked took second place in Cairns. Try to keep on pushing.
Yes, difficult for us Swedes here to practice in this kind of weather.
Yeah, and it looks like Axel has been down. He had some blood on his shoulder, so it seems like he had a pretty bad crash. I hope he's okay. Further down we have Mathieu van der Poel. He's in 34th place, 3 minutes and 14 seconds back on leader Absalon.
Yes, and where is Absalon right now?
Absalon, he is doing the third climb on this lap, the climb that's in the forest and that we can't see. It's about as long as the steepest climb, but not as steep. But that climb is a little bit more technical. There you have some steep parts with rocks, so you have to handle the bike really well, not to lose time and flow there. And if you're unlucky, you get stuck on the rock or between another rider who don't handle the bike so well. But Absalon riding by himself only have to concern about himself.
Yes, and it'll be interesting, of course, after the uphill there when he turns back into the back area of the arena. Yeah, looked like he was passing the Moose Lake there.
Yes, going really fast here. Soon been doing 3 laps, and after that he has 4 laps to go. Huskvarna shows itself from the best this weekend with great weather, Marcus.
Yes, definitely. And just a week ago we had horrible weather with rain and even some snow, as it can be this time of the year, even in the southern part of Sweden. For us bike riders, the spring has been not too good, except for this week. And right now we don't have a lot of time to ride our bikes.
No, but let's hope this nice weather will continue next week, so we can get some nice hours in the sun.
Definitely. The European Championships here in Huskvarna, Sweden has been organized by 4 local cycling clubs, Gustav.
Yes, IK Hakarpspojkarna, one of them. The second one is Jönköping Cycling Club. Then we have IF Halby Mountain Bike and mine and Mark's club, Cycling Club La Leprestanka.
Yes, the Swedish cycling club with the Italian name.
That's right. We're waiting for Absalon. Here he comes. Keep on pushing really hard, going down full of Fia.
He doesn't sit down a lot.
No, he really doesn't. Seen that he's been... I don't think he has it today, but on the really technical course he even go with a dropper post. Yeah, so he can take on the
eliminator, where you have 3 options downhill that leads you into the start and finish straight here.
Yes, and here we're waiting for Geiger. He was only 27 seconds after Absalon last time we saw them, but it seems like Absalon has been pushing hard on the third climb and going well on the single track. Taking some more seconds on Geiger.
Yes, and I wonder if this guy actually is somehow reversed in the way that he likes to stand up as much. Maybe he thinks that's easier than sitting down.
Yeah, maybe that's what he's used to. That's his technique, and obviously it's powerful technique, very effective for him.
Of course, but you also have to have a strong upper body for doing that.
Yeah, that's right. Here's Geiger. The clock is ticking, losing 45, 46, up to 45 seconds now until he passes the finish straight. Taking an emergency gel. Yeah, it's 46 seconds for Geiger up to Absalon.
And
here we have the chasers.
That's right. And here we have Stefan Tempier.
Yeah, you can see not at all the same pace as Absalon. Seems like Tempier is struggling a little bit more.
Yes, and riders are now out on their 4th lap, right?
Yeah, that's the 4th lap. Tempier is 30 seconds back Geiger, but still has a good lead for his bronze. 3rd place, here we have Andrei Sink. Sink is 129 back, has 15 seconds up to Stefan Tempier. And here we have Geiger up the switchback climb.
Yeah, let's see now if Geiger gets into his own best right now and climbs well on the 3 hills that are to wait.
Passing the finish line now is Sergio Montecon Gutierrez together with David Rosa, Martin Fanger and Rudi van Hoots.
That's right, and
here's Geiger, keep on climbing the switchbacks. See, not the same attacking style as Absalon, who goes out of the saddle after each corner. Marot taking a couple of positions but losing 40 seconds to Absalon, but Absalon is going incredibly strong.
we see here Stefan Tempier also out of the saddle, getting into a different position to loosen up the muscles as he's working his way up the switchbacks.
Tempier was 39th place in Cairns in the World Cup opening. Not that good result, but he's made some good results in the pre-races in Europe. 15th place in last year's World Championship in Andorra.
Yes, and as the bunch makes their way up the switchback here, we could see Julian Absalon at the bottom of the Ostrich Hill, turning back up to traverse over the steep part before rounding the beer house there.
Yes, and here's Sergio Montecon, followed by David Rosa, and then we have Martin Fanger. Martin Fanger's on a good race so far from starting position 53. After him we have Rudi van Hoots. Then we have a little bit gap down to the next Spaniard. That looks like it's
number 11, Jose Antonio Hermida.
yes. Good racing by Hermida so far, followed by Marmot.
Yes, they might be a good duo there with Hermida and Marot. Maybe they can work together to work their way back a bit.
Yes. Taking some positions. Of course, it will be extremely hard to hit the podium today for Marot and Hermida, of course, but maybe hit the top 10.
Yes, and the Italian Daniel Braidot making his way up. Do you know if they're related? Luca and Daniel Braidot?
No, actually I don't. I don't know if they're related.
So let's say they are.
Yeah, let's say they are. That's more funny.
So here's
Emil
number
Lindgren.
55, Emil Lindgren, drinking some. It must be hot there right now.
Yeah.
It's not very hot where we are sitting in the studio in the back of the cabin here. Probably 20 degrees different from the riders.
Yes. But it's great to be here, great to see this event here in Huskvarna. It's incredible to have a European Championship on our backyard. Being able to sit here and enjoy the rides. Absolutely, like watching Absalon going uphill. It's a joy.
It is, and once again, this is the steepest part of the course here with 21% gradient, and Julian Absalon is eating it up like nothing.
Yeah. No signs of weakness or tiredness, just going and going and going. A little bit like Yolanda Neff earlier today, taking home the women's European Championship. But the difference is that Absalon, he put the hammer down from the first.
Yes, leaving the pack, going up the third hill on the first lap.
Geiger trying his best to chase down Absalon, of course, a difficult task, but he also have a silver medal to think of to keep the riders behind him away. And here we have Emil Lindgren. Emil Lindgren from Säter, the same town as the other Swede here, Mattias Wengelin. Really talented, had a couple of years. Last year he broke his shoulder, so we had a hard year last year, and now trying to make his way back up the ranks.
That's right, and we could see there Mario Luis Costa from Portugal leading up the pack.
Chased by Gustav Larsson, who probably will try to reel in Emil Lindgren and have a fight over who is the best Swede today.
And that was Julian Absalon treating the technical turn here like a smooth pump track.
I was standing aside the course a couple of days ago, watched the Absalon training, and when he went down to the downhill section of this course, it felt like it was a motorbike coming by. He was incredibly powerful, just without any problems, swishing over the rocks and the roots. I was incredibly impressed by his riding and never watched anything like that.
Yes, and that's where he is right now. And what do you say here about the time gaps, Gustav?
Yeah, we can see that André Sink has overtaken Stéphane Tempier. It looked like Tempier was a little bit tired last time we saw him up the switchback climb. And now we can see that Sink is up on the third place. But we have Lucas Flückinger not far behind now. Flückinger is only 7 seconds off the podium.
Yes, we have that 3-pack of Swiss riders moving up now.
Yeah, then we have a little gap down to Matthias Stelman, Reto Indigan and Jordan Sarou and Gerard Kerschbaumer.
Yes, and also David Rosa from Portugal making his way up a bit.
Yes, keeping his 12th place. That was third place Sink, André Sink on the downhill there. Soon we will have the chasing bunch going down the ostrich hill. It will be great to see if Flückinger had taken any more times on Sink in the downhill.
That's right, you can see some riders there in the lower part of the picture finishing their third lap, as we're also waiting for Julien Absalon to ride on the other side of Moose Lake to finish his fourth lap.
Here's the Swede Mattias Wengelin trying his best up the switchbacks.
That almost looked like someone was riding back there, but those are spectators making their way to the European Championships in Huskvarna.
Yes, and I heard that Luca and Daniel Bradot actually are twins.
They're twins.
Yeah.
So they're definitely related.
Yeah, definitely. 50 minutes into the European Championships cross-country Olympic race, men's elite. We have Julien Absalon in the lead in front of Fabian Geiger, André Sink, Stéphane Tempier and Lucas Flückinger. Absalon have a gap of 46 seconds down to Geiger and another gap to Sink of another 45 seconds. So it seems comfortable for Absalon so far.
Yes, this is probably what he has been dreaming about the last couple of nights here in Huskvarna, to get a start like this and be able to control the race from the very front.
Yes, and we will soon see Absalon going down the follow FIA. I follow Absalon on the Instagram, the social media, and he has really enjoyed his stay here in Huskvarna, Jönköping, Sweden, and enjoyed the weather and really mentioned that he enjoys this course very much.
That's right. One of many options if you would like to do any kind of social media thing with your phone of any kind of brand.
Yes. And don't miss to watch the hashtag EuroMTB for more news and pictures from this event, and follow the account EuroMTB also on Instagram.
Exactly, that's how I end my days right now. I check the hashtag and catch up with what has happened during the day. And also nice to see that the riders of the national teams here visiting Huskvarna take their time to have a traditional Swedish fika.
Yeah, so the Spanish team was out on the pier last night, preparing for the for the day today with coffee and some ice cream.
And the leading motorbike is making his way down the Follow FIA. There's another rider not in the race there crossing the forest. And soon we'll have Julien Absalon. There he is.
There he is. There we have Julien Absalon power his way up this short climb before entering the Follow FIA. Taking the straight way there over the big rock, down the logs, jump and then a berm, and then he will take a sharp left turn up the highway.
Yeah, so this is the end of the fourth lap for Julien Absalon. 3 laps to go.
3 laps to go. Seems comfortable for Absalon, taking time on his compatriots all the time. Making his way towards his a new European champion title. He's a reigning European champion.
Do you know how many European champion titles he has?
Yes, he's been out on the circuit for a couple of years, as you know, collecting a lot of them. So for Absalon, he has five-time European champion. He is also six-time world champion, two-time Olympic champion. No, six-time World Cup champion. Excuse me, four-time world champion and two-time Olympic champion.
Yes, that's that's quite impressive, and as you mentioned, definitely one of the most talented riders we have ever seen in this sport.
Yes, definitely. Born 1980 at the age of 35. Really, really strong. Will be interesting to see what he can do in the Worlds coming up and the Olympics when he have riders like shooters to fight with.
That's right, and we could also see there the motorbike leading the pack is closing in on the motorbike ending the pack.
Yeah, I guess Absalon is trying to catch the motorbike. Maybe he can do it.
It looks like the day that he could do anything.
Yes. Fabian Geiger, another emergency gel for him, going out on the 5th lap. Seems to be comfortable in his second place. All the time losing a couple of seconds to Absalon, but the gap down to the 3rd place with the Andre Sink is growing.
Yes, and Julian Absalon up the switchbacks up to the Waffle House.
That's right. There we saw Tempier, and I didn't see who was in front of him, but I guess that was Sink.
Yeah, so what do you think for Julian now? Is he just trying to find a perfect rhythm here without blowing himself and just holding that 1 minute gap?
Yeah, I think he will go on like he does now. No attacks, of course. Just keep on pushing on a pace that he feels comfortable without blowing up.
Yes, like a slow kill for the rest of the riders if he just keeps that distance.
Yeah, and we saw Andre Sink passing by the finish line, lost 15 more seconds to Geiger. So Geiger seemed pretty comfortable in second place. The fight for the 3rd place is getting a little bit more interesting here. Martin Fanger has done an incredible ride so far from start number 55, now up to 4th place. Only 20 seconds up to Sink and going really fast for the moment.
That's right, and top 10 after 4 laps is now in, if we mention nations here, France, Switzerland, Czech Republic. Then we have Switzerland, and then France, France, France.
Good to see Sink there anyhow, making a little bit of mix between the French and the Swiss riders.
Yes, you kind of have to root for André Sink here from the Czech Republic, fighting it out with the French and the Swiss.
Yes, and we also have Gerard Kerschbaumer, the Italian there on place number 9.
That's right, and David Rosa, Portuguese.
Taking another position, and we have Maxime Marot going up the field also, following José Antonio Hermida. Tempier, who was 3rd last lap, is losing a lot of time right now, down on 10th place.
Yes, and some of the riders, of course, after a bit of slower start, is now getting into better momentum and moving up. And someone like Maxime Marot that had a bit of a trouble and has had to fight back harder. Let's hope he still has strength for the last couple of laps.
Yes, maybe he can hit the top 10 position. But surely not the way he was thinking about this race.
No. And Gustav, we're back again at the traverse of the Ostrich Hill.
Yes, it will be interesting to see the pace of Julian Absalon. Soon coming up here, up the Ostrich Hill. Here's the motorbike. And then we have Absalon just a little bit further down. You can see the crowds waiting for him. Coming up a steep part before entering the traverse here over the Ostrich Hill. Taking out of the saddle, pushing a little bit extra to keep the momentum going.
Yes, he's actually getting warm now.
Yes, unzipping the shirt for the first time.
That's a show of that he is actually human.
So we get the next split when he hits the top of this course, and it will be very interesting to see what's happening behind Andre Sink. If the Swiss four with Fanger, Flückinger, Steirman and Indegen are taking time on Sink, or if they're losing time. It might be a hard fight for the third place.
Definitely. Like you mentioned before, the Swiss are packed with talent, and a few of them are not here, and the rest are definitely here to collect points and make their bid for the Olympic Games.
That's right. Here we see number 61. That was a rider from Latvia, it looked like. Soon be coming up on the checklist. We have the best Swede so far here, are we? Emil Lindgren, 35th place. Struggling a little bit with asthma. The last couple of weeks, having a hard time now when all the blooming is on.
That's right. Difficult time for anyone with asthma or allergies now, as the Swedish nature is in full bloom.
Yeah, it's exploding outside with the heat, and it's going to we're going to have a couple of beautiful weeks now upcoming in Sweden here with a lot of flowering. And you have here we have Gustav Larsson, the tall Swedish rider.
As we can see, Julian Absalon treating the track like a smooth pump track.
Powering down this hill, entering the downhill section.
Yes, downhill course with there was this movie on his Instagram yesterday with him flying down there.
Yeah. Here we have the Czech rider powering up. That's Andre Sink. So now it will be very interesting to see where we have the rest of the pack, the chasers. Where is Flückinger, Indegand, and the rest of the Czech team? Martin Fanger starting way back in the field and doing a great job so far. So let's see how it goes for the hunters of Andre Sink. There we have one of them. Still a gap to Sink. I don't think he's losing so much time. We soon have a time split here on the top of the hill. They are already 30 seconds behind. So Andre Sink is going well uphill now.
Yes, and Fabian Geiger taking the shortest lane there.
Yeah, a little bit slower there than Absalon. We have Lucas Flückinger. He is 18 seconds behind Andre Sink. That's 1 second faster actually than last time we saw them.
Right.
So Sink and Flückinger are going at the same pace for the moment.
That's very interesting for the race here for third place. Still 2 laps to go after this.
Yeah, and it seems like Ritter Indegard had lost a little bit ground on his fellow teammates. Losing 10 seconds on the long uphill. Here we have Sink going down this technical section, and we are now waiting for Lucas Flückinger. He was 18 seconds behind, so he will soon be there together with Andre Sink. Further back the field, the riders are fighting up the switchback climb. We have Marmot continuing to going strong back in the field. He has passed and left Jose Antonio Hermida behind. Now he's up for trying to take down his compatriots and teammates Stéphane Tampier and Jordan Sarou.
Yes, and the Moose Lake here, one of the smallest lakes in northern Europe. And on the other side of this picture, looking down on Huskvarna, we have Lake Vättern.
Lake Vättern, yeah.
Yeah, the second largest lake in Sweden.
And here we can see up the switchback climb, that's Mikael Olsson. Chasing hard, sure wants to go all the laps here today. Yes, going down there to drink and then you just disappear.
Maybe during winter time if it's ice on the lake and the ice cracks.
Yes.
And they forgot to bring their ice picks.
So we saw Absalon past the Moose Lake. It will take another 1.5 minutes before we have Geiger there. And soon we also have Absalon down the fall of Fia. In the winter they use this, when it's not too much ice on it, they use the water in the Moose Lake to make snow for the ski slope and the cross-country ski area here in Huskvarna.
Yes, a huge area here for outdoor activities. Skiing and downhill skiing and of course walking, running, biking. Beautiful up here at IK Hakarspojkarnas arena.
Yes, and here we have Emil Lindgren. He had taken one position and trying to leave the Russian behind him. Emil Lindgren has lived in Huskvarna, Jönköping a couple of years ago and he had done a lot of training here in this ostrich hill. Seems like he needs all this experience to take on the course today.
Yes, I'm sure he knows it by heart, and that is always good, of course, when you're doing a tough course like this.
Yes. This is number 50. This is Bartolomei Vavak doing a great race today, aiming for a top 20 position here at the Europeans. And here we have Absalon, 5th lap. When he passed the finish line, he only has 2 laps to go.
Taking a quick stretch there of his back, another sign of another proof that he is human.
Yes.
And that is Gustav Larsson, is it?
Yeah, that's Gustav Larsson, probably targeting Emil Lindgren 100 meters up the hill. Carlos Coloma, Spaniard with a super fancy mustache.
That's right. That's always a plus in my book.
Absolutely, I like mustache.
Keep it classy.
Yep. And here's Absalon. 2 laps to go, monsieur. Allez, allez.
Yeah, is that a smile?
Yeah, it seems like it's a smile. Or maybe he's grit his teeth a little bit, but all under control so far, of course.
2 laps to go for Julian Absalon, making his way over Stefan's Bridge, built by hand by the course designer here, Stefan Stolpe.
Yes, he's done a tremendous job with this course, Stefan, making a lot of new features to make it as tough as possible for these riders.
Exactly. We have had a couple of open challenge competitions here for other riders. Not national riders getting to try the track here, but they haven't been using the whole track here. It's too tough for them.
Yes, a little bit too tough, at least if they want to go more than 1 lap.
Yes, but these guys and this guy right here, Julian Absalon, is eating lap after lap.
Continuing to attacking after each turn, this switchback climb on a way that we haven't seen any other do.
No, really impressive. He is on his way up the switchback here to the Waffle House. I haven't been there to try the waffles yet.
Yeah, and soon it's too late.
Yes, that's right.
This is the last event of the European Championships here in Huskvarna. And we have Fabian Geiger on second place, aiming for the silver medal. 1 minute and 31 seconds behind Absalon, losing another 15 seconds since the last checkpoint. And we are waiting for the fight for the third place. Let's see where we have Andre Sink. This is two Swiss riders anyhow. So it will be very interesting to see where we have Andre Sink. Either he has passed already or he is behind. This is Geiger going downhill, hitting the rock garden, and then he will be starting. Here we have Andre Sink. No,
No.
that's not Andre Sink. That's
The Italian there.
Kerschbauer, Gerard Kerschbauer. And here we have we can see on the time split that Andre Sink still is in third place, but we have Flückinger only 4 seconds behind. So now it will be an interesting fight for the third place. 2 laps to go for Sink and Flückinger.
As Fabian Geiger is making his way up the switchbacks to the Waffle House. Geiger with 8th place in Cairns just a couple of weeks ago. Definitely in good shape, and it looks like he's attacking the hills well here. Watching over his shoulder to see if he's hunted. I think he's doing an impressive ride so far.
Yes, he does. And another impressive ride is Flückinger, who's keeping the same pace now as Absalon, trying to catch Sink. So here we have Flückinger to the wheels, back on the Andre Sink's wheel. So let's see what he will have for tactics. Either he go immediately, leave Sink behind, or he will take a little bit of recovery and make an attack later on.
Yes, maybe waits for the move, the killing stab for one of the later hills here. Still a couple of tough climbs to go.
Yeah, and they have a good 20 seconds down to Martin Fanger and Matthias Stierman, the two Swiss riders chasing Andre Sink and Flückinger.
And they're now side by side, and he's overtaking with not too much problem there.
Now let's see what Sink have left in his body. Of course he will try to match Flückinger here, but once you have been caught like that, it can be hard to recover.
And the picture is now on the traverse of the ostrich hill, leading to the steepest part that rounds the beer tent.
Yes, watching the time checks from the finish line, we see that Marot is back top 10, having trying to chase down in Jordan Sarou, his teammate.
Here's the man of the day so far, Julian Absalon.
Absalon going strong here uphill.
Yes.
As the previous laps, of course. Another rider missing here, except for Schurter, is Jaroslav Kolavi. Another great rider, another rider that surely will be in contention for the Olympics, but had a nasty crash in the beginning of the season. But I saw yesterday that he was back racing. Did a cross-country marathon race, placed in third place. So soon he will be back, try to fight Absalon down for sure.
That's great to hear. He's back riding again, and we'll soon have some time gaps again for you on the screen.
Yes. Here we have the Polish rider going out with the 2 laps to go. Here we see the riders going over the Poles Bridge. There was number 60. It's a German rider. Yes, that was Martin Gluth.
And here is the beer tent, where we are expecting Julian Absalon not to stop for beer.
Not to stop for beer, but maybe tonight have some champagne. Still 1.5 lap to go though. So let's see how it's going further back. Is Andre Sink does Andre Sink manage to keep the wheel of Lukas Flückinger?
That's Anton Sitsov there making his way up the hill with Ruben Scheire from Belgium.
Yeah, Absalon going downhill here, hitting this technical section, of course, no problem at all. He chooses the same line as the previous laps, seem to be safe and steady and fast. There's Geiger, and it's a big gap because he has to take a turn into the woods now, going on some nice single tracks before going down the same hill as we saw Absalon going down a couple of minutes ago, a couple of seconds ago.
You can see there Emil Lindgren of Sweden trying to cool himself with some water on the back.
And here we have Lukas Flückinger watching over his shoulder, and Andre Sink is still there. Maybe Flückinger was watching where he had his teammates Indegan and Sterman and Fanger. Now he's pushing it hard, but it seems like Sink can follow Flückinger so far anyway.
Definitely. The best here, of course, would be if Sink just stayed on his wheel here and maybe tried to recover a bit if he wants to make a move later.
Yes, that's for sure. Here we have Gustav Larsson. Gustav Larsson has actually a couple of medals from European Championships earlier on in his career as a junior and under 23 riders. Did ride as a junior at the same time as Absalon.
That's right, and he then later turned his attention to road racing and was very successful in time trialing.
Yes, with a silver medal from the Olympic Games in Beijing, and also a silver medal from the World Championships in time trial 2009.
That's right, and when he turned his attention to being a great time trialist, he was coached by Mikael Roddan Andersson.
Yes, a famous Swedish cyclist.
That's right, known for his special training methods and also for winning 3 times the Postgirot, the Tour of Sweden that used to use the road, the paved road up on the Huskvarna mountain here, the Klevaliden.
And here we can see Andre Sink has passed Lukas Flückinger, either on the trails in the woods or on the downhill. Great riding there by Sink. Seems like he is not giving up the third place, not even close.
And there's Gustav again.
Yes, Gustav Larsson seems to starting to get a little bit tired. Trying to chase Emil Lindgren down to be the best Swede of the day.
Yeah.
Around the 30th, around top 30.
Yeah, it seems to just look like Gustav right now was having a talk to himself and maybe telling his legs to shut up.
Yes, shut up legs. Further down the field, trying to chase Flückinger and Sink, we have Matthias Stierman and Martin Fanger. They haven't lost any time on Flückinger and Sink since last time split. Just 20 seconds off that bronze medal, so we shouldn't count them off yet. Then we have a little bigger gap down to the Italian Gerard Kerschbaumer, and then we have Maxime Marot going equal fast as Julian Absalon for the moment. 9th place, Reto Indegan, who was up there in contention for bronze medal a while ago, and the same with Jordan Sarou, still top 10 though.
That's right, and we still have 4 French and 5 Swiss in the top 10.
That's right. There we had Hermida, and that's Rudi van Hoots. And we're now waiting for David Rosa and the Estonian rider Martin Loh, who was in Sweden last weekend doing an UCI competition up in Säter on the home course for Emil Lindgren and Matthias Wengelin, taking a win there.
That's right. Do we have any word on Mathieu van der Poel?
No, I haven't seen him for a while, and haven't seen him in the result list or the time checks either. So no word on Mathieu van der Poel.
Let's hope that he is still on the track.
Yes. So 1 hour and 20 minutes into the race. We have Absalon. He's out on his 6th lap. He will soon go down here at the fall of Fia, and then he will be out on his last lap. Fall of Fia, the name it's named after a girl named Sofia, who was the first one to ride this downhill section a couple of months ago in the autumn when they built the track.
That's right, and she raced the course yesterday here at an amateur competition, placing 2nd in the women's. So she rode the drop there. She didn't fall. It's just the fall of Fia.
Yes, that's right. And here we have Emil Lindgren still giving it all out there, having his wife here and his 2 kids cheering on him, of course.
Yes, I'm sure he gets some extra strength from the home crowd here.
Yes, definitely. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment for these Swedish riders. I hope they have some time to enjoy the atmosphere.
And Julian Absalon flying over Stefan's Bridge, showing no signs of slowing down.
No.
Interesting now to see the split time to Geiger.
Yes, and this is the last lap.
The last lap of the 2016 UEC European Mountain Bike Championships in Huskvarna, Sweden. And Gustav is reaching for an energy drink here.
Here we have Gustav Larsson, and soon we will have Fabian Geiger. Here's Fabian Geiger, great, and down the fall of Fia. Still on secure 2nd place. Absalon is going like it's the first lap, still attacking each corner here up the switchback hill.
From his riding here the last couple of laps, it looks like he's really enjoying the track and almost like it's made for him.
Yes, he's the best climber on the circuit, and he's also a really good technical skilled rider, so experienced. So this track is of course perfect for him, but he performs well on every track. Last time for Geiger here before the finish, reaching for his 3rd emergency yell. Looking back, and you see Andre Sink and Lukas Flukinger entering the stadium also.
This will be exciting for the bronze medal. The 2 riders there are close together as they're soon out on their last lap.
Yes. Let's see who puts down the hammer and where they will do it. Here we have Martin Fanger and Matthias Stenman trying to chase Sink and Flukinger, but they are still a couple of seconds behind. Here we have Geiger soon entering the rock garden. We soon have Sink and Flukinger on the finish straight for the last time before the sprint.
The race for the bronze.
And Lucas Flückinger, he take his time to pass, overtake Sink when Sink was drinking. That
Yeah.
was a sneaky move.
Yes, but I think that Sink was waiting for him to do that. He wanted to have a drink and was comfortable with Flückinger heading downhill first.
Yeah, not that far behind we have Matthias Stierman and Martin Fanger, although they have lost a couple of seconds since last time check. So we have Sink and Flickinger going as fast as Absalon at the moment. So it's a real high pace for the fight of the bronze medals. We have Stierman and Fanger 20 seconds back. Not completely out of competition as far as I know.
No, they still have the 3 long climbs here on the last lap, and we've seen riders earlier here making up as much as 10-15 seconds if they perform well.
Yes, and now we have Lucas Fluking here up the switchback climbs, and it seems like he has left Andre Sink behind.
He's on his own. Andre Sink just a few meters behind.
Yes, but the gap is growing. Sink doing all that he can to close that gap, but it's Flickinger now who has the bronze medal. Looked like Flickinger was attacking in the start of this switchback climb.
Yes, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Absolutely. Let's see if Sink can recover, but it might be a hard task for him. Here we see that Matthias Sterman leave Martin Fanger behind on this switchback climb,
And
taking up the chase for Andre Sink.
yeah, Maxime Marot is up to 7th place right now.
Yeah, kept the same speed as Absalon the last 3 laps.
Yeah, so impressive riding by him. Just had some unfortunate things there on the first lap, was it?
Yes, it was the first lap. Martin Lowe, Estonian, chasing David Rosa for 14th place, and here we have Julian Absalon, no signs of weakness. Last time up Ostrich Hill. This is 21% gradient here, no problem at all for him.
No, he's in the front position on the saddle here, getting a good angle to push down the legs, and maybe he's moving his body a little bit more this lap, but still full speed up.
Yes, of course. It's so far today. We have some Belgians fighting further down the field for a top 20 position.
Yes, and as you could imagine, fun for all the local riders here in Huskvarna and anyone visiting. They can, after this championship, measure their Strava record times on the same course here.
Yes, the same course as Absalon and the other riders. So it's just to take your bike out tomorrow, trying to beat the times of these superstars.
Yes, keep dreaming.
Yes, keep dreaming, and if you make it, you can give a call to Anders Ljungberg, the Swedish team manager, because then you have a good chance to get a spot in the national team.
Exactly, just send him a screenshot of your Strava accomplishment.
We have some more riders. And here we have Absalon passing the beer tent for the last time, going down here in the technical session. Not a lot of difficulties left for Absalon, and even if he had some technicals here, he soon will be into the tech zone. So it seems like Absalon is just now enjoying his ride.
Yes, I don't think he ever had to tell his legs to shut up. He has been strong from the very start.
Yeah, he left the others behind already in the first lap. No doubt that he's the strongest rider out there today.
And then we have Geiger here, making his way up the hill. into the single track behind the beer tent.
Yes, and Geiger doing a really impressive ride also. Going for the silver medal here in this European Championship.
And we have Andrei Sink here.
Yes, Andrei Sink. And where is Lukas Flückinger?
He's probably in front of him, or has the bronze medal shifted once more back to Andrei?
That would be a surprise, but I can't see Flückinger. But I guess he is a couple of meters in front here of Andrei Sink.
Yes, we'll have the split time soon. He could be hidden behind the
Actually,
beer
I
tent.
I can't see Lukas Flückinger. He should be at the split time right now. This will be interesting. Where is Lukas Flückinger? Here we see, anyhow, here we see Andrei Sink passing the top of the hill. Here we have Fabian Geiger, and it seems like Flückinger either he have some kind of problem or he just blown up completely. Looked so strong up the switchback climb. I thought he had put the hammer down for Andrei Sink, but Andrei Sink has a firm grip of the bronze medal now.
Yeah. Oh, Flückinger is nowhere to be seen,
No.
and
I think that's Flückinger. You can see there behind there. That's I think that's Flückinger, or it's Rito Indigan. Anyhow, no sign of Flückinger on the time splits. We have Matthias Sterman on 4th place, Martin Fanger 5th place, Maxim Marot on 6th place. Would be really interesting. Yeah, that was Lukas Flückinger chasing Maxim Marot. I guess that Flückinger had some technical problems going
Yes.
down the last difficult downhill.
exactly, it didn't look like he was weaker than Andrei Sink there, so something must have happened with the bike.
Yeah, you don't lose 1 minute on that short
No.
notice. Really tough, of course, if that's the case for Lukas Flückinger, going strong, aiming for the bronze medal, then get some technical problems.
And here are the Swiss tag team right now for 4th and 5th place.
Yes, Martin Fanger. Oh, Stearman going down there. Maybe a little bit tired, taking a little bit too much of a risk. And now he has to chase down Martin Fanger to get into the contention of 4th place.
Yes, very close to the unit sign there.
So here we have Melingrin still with the Russian Ivan Seldetko on his back.
Yes, they have been together now for a long time.
Yes, which one of them will pass the finish line first?
Yes, maybe we can see a sprint finish there.
Yeah, and there we have Flückinger, probably very disappointed, so close to be home to take the bronze medal, but this is mountain biking.
Yes, and we have the first Spanish rider in the top 10 right now, Sergio Montegon Gutierrez.
Yes, and we have after him the Italian Gerard Kirschbaumer. And here we have Gustav Larsson suffering a lot.
Yes, taking his time to recover a bit before this turn here. It might look just like a turn, but it's a steep uphill turn.
Yes, so you have to keep the pace if you don't want to get stuck. Now we're waiting for Julien Absalon to pass the Moose Lake for the last time. It's going to be great to take him into the stadium area, giving him a huge cheer from the crowds. Here we have the motorbike, and soon we will see Julien Absalon. We have Fabian Geiger on 2nd place, and then Andrei Sink on 3rd place after a dramatic final lap for Andrei Sink and Lukas Flückinger.
Yes, it definitely looked like Flückinger had worked his way up the bronze medal there, getting ready to pass Andrei Sink. But something happened, and Ondrej Sink is now in bronze medal position.
Waiting to see when we have Absalon here. Here we have a German rider up the ostrich hill. So he's pretty sure he will be happy. And now we have Julian Absalon. I can see him outside my window. Here Julian Absalon going down the fall of fear for the last time. This is the European champion taking his time to wave to the crowds. Probably really enjoying this last lap, and I guess he doesn't have to pretty comfortably ride this last lap.
Yes, what an impressive showing from the greatest mountain bike rider we have ever seen so far.
Yes, that's right. Giving the crowds here a really nice day, watching him ride his bike in such a good way.
Yes, what a treat for the crowd here to see a champion like that handle a tough course like this so well.
Yes, here you can see him going down the free lane downhill, up towards the finish line, taking on the cheers from the crowds. Of course, we're happy to defend his European champion title.
Yes, I think this is the definition of ship's legs right here.
Yes, so strong, so strong. Great work, Julian Absalon.
Congratulations from us here in the organization of the UEC 2016 Mountain Bike European Championships in Huskvarna, Sweden.
He just keep on pedaling, don't want to stop.
No.
And here we have Fabian Geiger. Didn't manage to follow Absalon. Geiger took his own pace and
still a good performance.
So really, really good performance by Geiger. Haven't had the best of start this year, so it must feels really good to come home to Switzerland with a silver medal and maybe in contention for one of the Olympic spots.
Exactly. And that looked like Emil Lindgren.
Yes, Emil Lindgren, the fastest of the Scandinavians here today.
Riding his Ale bike.
Yes, riding for Serneke Ale bike racing team. Born in Säter, close to Falun, Sweden.
Known for their cross-country skiers.
Yes. Soon we will have Fabian Geiger on the finish straight, and we can see that Ondrej Sink still is safely on his third position. Yes, here we have Fabian Geiger, has been riding by himself almost the whole race, keeping a good pace, don't letting anybody come too close. Unzip his jersey, take time to wave to the crowd. Of course, really, really happy with this. Great ride by Fabian Geiger, and great to beat his other teammates in the Swiss team.
Yes, congratulations on that silver medal, Fabian. Yes, and Gustav Larsson is still fighting his way up the ostrich hill.
Yes, a long way to go for Gustav, but this is the last lap. Here we have Ondrej Sink.
Yes.
Third place in the World Championship last year, and now third place in the European Championship. He's collecting medal, this young Czech rider. Seems to be very happy, take his time to cheer with the crowds. Little wheelie there. Great ride by Ondrej Sink. Nice to have a Czech Republic up there.
Yes, definitely. A lot of talent in the Czech Republic too.
Yes, and here we have Martin Fanger taking a couple of seconds to sink the last kilometers.
Strong finish there.
Extremely strong ride by Martin Fanger. Start position 55, not one of the highest ranked Swiss riders, but this is a great race by him.
And a wheelie across the line from Matthias Stirnemann of Switzerland.
Yes, ending up in 5th place and beaten by 2 teammates. And here we have Maxim Marot. Hard race for him. He has been riding super fast the last 4 laps, having problems, probably technical problems at the beginning of the race, forcing him to stop to fix it. Guaranteed really disappointed. Seems to be in really good shape, making his way up to 6th place in the end.
Yeah, I think he was down at 15th place at some part of the race here.
Yeah, even further back, I think he was around the 30th place.
Oh my.
So he has been doing great riding here, of course, but that's the way. He will get a new chance in the World Championships and then the Olympics in Rio.
And here we have
Lucas
Flickinger.
Flickinger. I wonder what happened to him. It would be really interesting to hear. It doesn't look like he has crashed. Maybe a technical in the last difficult downhill.
Yeah, something like that. He was up to 3rd place in the last half of the last lap.
Yes, we also have Sergio Montecon Gutierrez in 8th place, and here we have Jordan Saru, the young French guy, in 9th place. Best Italian today, Gerard Kerschbaumer, great ride from him. And then we have Martin Liu doing a great race today,
Yes.
taking positions all the time. Rito Indegand and the veteran Jose Antonio Hermida Ramos, another good position for him. 13th place this time in the European Championship.
Exhausted riders here at the finish line, happy to be off the course right now, I'm sure.
Yes, off the course, off the bike. Hope we can enjoy the evening here in Huskvarna before going back to Switzerland.
Yes, I hope they all get time to try out the world famous kebab pizza with its famous sauce.
They surely will do this after this race. Here we have Rudi van Hotz. First Dutch to cross the line today. Good for him in the contention for the Olympic race. For the spots in the Olympic race for the Dutch team.
Yes, and the first Portuguese, David Rosa.
Great ride by David Rosa also. Was up top 10 for a long time, losing a little bit of his position the last couple of laps. And here we have the first Belgium rider.
Number 51, and it's Ruben Scheire.
Ruben Scheire has done his lesson well, learned how to climb back in Belgium. 16th place for him.
And in 17th position, number 54, Moritz Milatz.
17th position is the first German. It's Moritz Milatz, starting way back, doing a great recovery from that. Ended up in 17th place. So now we're waiting for a couple of more riders. Would be great to take Emil Lindgren home here in front of the home crowd.
Yes, it looked like he still had power for the last lap here. And I think it might look like it's just him and Gustav Larsson still on the track for the Swedes.
Yes, that's my feeling also. I haven't seen Wengelin, Lind and Mikael Olsson for a while. Fastest Russian guy today, Anton Sintsov, followed by the fastest Polish rider today. I think that's, let's see, Bartlomiej Wawak. 5 minutes and 47 seconds back to Julian Absalon. Not as big gaps as in the women's race, but still there's big gaps between the riders.
Of course, 5 minutes is still a long way behind the rider when the lap takes about 12 minutes.
Another German, Marcus Schulze, and then we had a sprint between Alexander Gebauer and Schurmans and David Valero Serrano. Yes, Schurman, another Belgian rider.
So let's see, where are the Scandinavians?
I think Emil Lindgren should soon be passing the Moose Lake if he hasn't already done that, going in on the last single track before entering Fall of Fia. Exhausted Belgian rider here, that's Jens Schuermans, was up top 15 for a while but losing a little bit ground in the end.
Yes,
can
that's
see-
what the Huskvarna mountain will do to you.
Yes, either if you go one lap as I can do and when I get that exhausted, or if you do like this pro going 7 laps.
Yes.
Tittar efter Lindgren som börjar duka upp här alldeles strax. Här har vi Carlos Coloma.
Carlos Coloma, highly ranked rider, haven't had his best day today, still really good looking with his mustache.
Definitely classy.
Next rider to come here is Stefan Tempier. And here we have Emil Lindgren, just went down the fall of FIA, soon he will be entering the finish straight. Tempier was up on third place for a long time, but also he lost a lot of pace in the last couple of laps.
And Mihail Lamy there from Slovakia.
First rider for Slovakia to finish this race. And now we're waiting for the Swede of the day and the Scandinavian of the day, Emil Lindgren. Trying to catch top 30 positions. Got passed by this Russian Sedlov the last lap. Next rider entering the finish straight should be Emil Lindgren. So big hands for him. There we have him. Enjoying the crowds. Tough race for Emil today.
Yeah, starting in 55th position.
Yes, was up in contention for a top 25 place and at 30th place. Good race there by Emil. Continue his fighting back to the top rankings where he belongs. We will see him at surely at the World Cup in a couple of weeks, and then we hope to see him in the Worlds.
Definitely. And after him, Lars Forster, Austria, and Sebastian Carabin from Belgium.
Yes, Lars Forster's 16 cans didn't have the best of days here in Huskvarna.
No.
We also have Gustav Larsson entering the stadium, so we will take him home before we take a little break, and then we go to the award ceremony. Here's Emil, and to the right that's Anders Ljungberg. He's the team manager of Sweden, living just a couple of blocks from this hill. Try to talk a little bit to Emil, cool him down.
Yeah, once a talented mountain bike rider himself.
Absolutely, and Emil Lindgren has been training on back home in Säter, and probably not used to this heat. They have had winter until April almost with some snow. So warm day for Emil. Here's Gustav Larsson. He's used to the heat. He's living in Monaco. Passing the finish line soon. Take time to share with the crowd. It's of course very popular to do like that. The kids like it. Here he is. Seems really exhausted, of course, as the other riders.
He has definitely had a war out there.
Nice to see there Emil Lindgren and Gustav Larsson, top 2 Swedes and top 2 Scandinavians.
Yeah, so really great ride from Gustav Larsson, and we still have riders coming in here for the finish, but we will take a short break and be back for the award ceremony. Thanks for staying with us now, and see you soon.
See you soon.
Welcome back to the 2016 UEC Mountain Bike European Championships in beautiful Huskvarna, Sweden. My name is Marcus Karlholt.
And my name is Gustav Ass, both representing Sikola Leplestanka.
We are at the last award ceremony here, and we have been watching the men's elite cross-country Olympic competition.
Yes, and the bronze medalist at this European Championship is Ondrej Sink, Czech Republic.
Great ride from him. He was down a couple of places, but in the end kept his third place.
In second place, riding almost all the race by himself, is Fabian Geiger from Switzerland.
Just spoke to him here before the award ceremony. He was really happy, of course, with his performance, and he loved the track here.
And without doubt, the strongest mountain bike cyclist here today in Huskvarna, Jönköping, and probably the strongest in the world for the moment, Monsieur Julien Absalon, gold medal, representing France.
Yes, the man with the golden chips legs gets to pull on the new champion's jersey.
Yes, and he will have the possibility to ride this now for a couple of months, heading into the World Championships, and maybe after that he will ride the World Championship jersey.
Yes, really nice guy who took time to sign autographs before the award ceremony here.
Yes, very, very popular rider. And then we have some flower ceremony here. It's the chairman of the Swedish Cycling Confederation handing out flowers to the riders. And one flower to Absalon too.
How about that? Another top podium for Julien Absalon, proving that he is still the man to meet.
As strong as ever, 35 years old.
Impressive. He decided to leave the bunch on the first lap.
Yes, he did, and they never saw him after that. So now time for Le Marseillaise. Well.
Huge cheers there from the crowds to the winners. And it's time for us to wrap up.
Yes, it's been an honor to be here with you, Marcus, and an honor to be having the possibility to cast this European Championship.
Definitely. Thank you, Gustav, for your expert comments on the riders here. From the organization here in Huskvarna, Sweden, we would like to thank the UEC for giving us the chance to organize the championships.
Yes.
And, the 4 clubs here are very thankful.
And also a big heads up to the production company BiteMind, who has provided us with great pictures throughout all the races.
And just get back to all the clubs here if you want to go to Sweden this summer and try the track here. 200 meters of climbing, 3 big climbs. It's definitely worth the way here.
That's right, Marcus. Welcome to Huskvarna and Jönköping when you have the possibility. And it's time to wrap this up, Marcus.
Yes, it's getting difficult now. We want to see some more racing here, but this is the end. And thank you for watching.
My name is Gustavas, and I really love to be here to provide this action for you.
And I'm Marcus Karlolt. See you soon again.
Bye bye.
I'm not gonna lie to you, someone.
Here we are, living in the moment. Here we are, dreaming in the open. Now look around, isn't this a new day? Make a move, doing things a new way. A new way. 'Cause this is our world, and this is our time. These are our plans, we're gonna let them shine. This is our place in the human race, and we won't stop dreaming. No, we won't stop dreaming. Look ahead, we can see forever. You and me doing it together. Light it up, we can be a million stars. Look at us, don't you see we've come so far? Yeah, we've come so far. 'Cause this is our world, and this is our time, and these are our plans. We're gonna let them shine. This is our place in the human race, and we won't stop dreaming. No, we won't stop dreaming. Standing at the crossroads, feeling how the wind blows. We can soar above the clouds. Every moment is a heartbeat, and every breath feeling so sweet. And who can say what happens now? 'Cause this is our world, this is our time. These are our plans, we're gonna let them shine. This is our place in the human